routine's coming to an end.
Kevin, thanks. Anthony Davis was among...
Sure does, D.A. Thank you so much. And now the Lakers starting group. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for Philadelphia, we've got Matisse Thybulle. Simmons is out there with Curry. Then it's Green, and it's Embiid in at the center. Now here's Simmons from 10 feet out, and there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Simmons. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots. And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they might be pressing a little. I mean, forcing some things. This is a good opportunity to calm everyone down.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Caruso's checked in. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Pass to Caruso. Back to James. And that one, good.
And James is used to scoring through contact. Doesn't matter what the D throws out.
And LeBron James still the face of the league as he goes into his mid-30s. The impact he's had on this sport is really immeasurable.
Come on, Jay. I mean, he's one of the most recognizable athletes in the world. I mean, it's scary to think that LeBron can still turn it on and take over when he needs to. And you know what? Playoff LeBron, that's a very real thing.
Caldwell-Pope dishes to Drummond. James right side. Cans the shot with nobody near.
No one commands more attention from the defense. But LeBron knows how to beat it. I mean, he can do it in a variety of ways.
And it's Simmons penetrating. Curry passes to Embiid. Outside, Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. And it's sent back by Drummond.
Oh, and the coaching staff loves this effort. They want Drummond to keep swatting shots like this.
And it's Davis with the jam.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about them not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Now here's Simmons. That's tipped.
And Caldwell-Pope just has unreal timing on defense. If you put up something soft, he's going to send it back.
And there's the pass to Caruso. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Embiid against Caldwell-Pope. Curry wide open. The 76ers with another miss.
They're struggling here early. 1 for 5 now. The D has them bottled up so far.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Davis kicks to James. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. It's good from long range.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
The 76ers trail by 9. To end the drought. Here's Embiid. Passes it to Simmons. 6 on the shot clock. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Now the Lakers on the break. Here's Caldwell Pope. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Yeah, true. But now it's about sustaining their energy and maintaining the focus.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
James is such a powerful player. Amazing at how he draws contact on the way up.
Lakers shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And both free throws good for LeBron. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. And stolen by LeBron. Goes up, and James throws it down.
Oh, that's just stellar instincts from James. Outstanding at clogging up passing lanes with his length.
And Embiid throws it down.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. LeBron passes to Davis. The three. And another three for the Lakers.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
The 76ers trail by 16. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Oh, the brilliance of Simmons. You know, outstanding at getting fancy with the ball and taking risks from time to time.
Here are the Lakers. They're on a 20-4 run. James. And foul on the... And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
I mean, what you can appreciate about Simmons is his all-around game. I mean, he can score, he can pass, I mean, he can rebound, and he does it all at an efficient rate.
41 seconds left to play in the first. Here's James, and James throws it. Down hard.
Oh, come on. Hall of Fame athleticism and ability. James has no problem throwing it down in style.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. High post, Embiid. Working on Drummond. Embiid, no good. And the dunk by James.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Yeah, you got to be careful. It's still early. They've expended a lot of energy, but they've also built a nice cushion here.
And so it's Los Angeles with an 18-point lead as the quarter comes to a close. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And for the Lakers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
Joel Embiid out there with Green. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Simmons. And it's Curry in at the shooting guard. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now here's Embiid. Wasted no time on that one. Embiid's got 6 points. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. You think, whoa, what a finish!
Run that back. I want to see the replay now.
I mean, if you're the defense, what can you do? James is too strong, too focused on these finishes.
Caldwell Pope with a wide open look and another three for the Lakers.
That fast break three is one of his favorite shots. He's never afraid to pull it up from deep.
Pass to Embiid. The three ball. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. He's got 9.
If you're the D, I mean, you'll live with this. Embiid really tested the limits of his range there.
James against Simmons. And finished off by LeBron.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to... Oh,
but did you see that?
The versatility of Simmons is astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
Davis, the pass to Drummond. Davis inside. Simmons is there. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth.
Oh!
I mean, how do you guard that? Simmons, he's a big guy with some incredible dribble moves.
And it's crazy to think how soft a touch Embiid has on his shot. The league rarely sees a guy with his size have such a rhythmic form shooting.
Yeah, and Embiid has always been comfortable shooting outside. Not the best percentages from deep, but enough to keep defenders honest. His touch shows up most when he goes into his close fading. You can't leave anyone uncovered around Simmons. I mean, he's fantastic at seeing when one of his guys is open.
Caruso kicks to Drummond. Dishes it to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Straight rim rocker.
It looked like Greg for a second, like he might rip the cylinder loose. But drive by Simmons. Pass to Green. Outside for Curry. Back to Simmons. 6 to shoot. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And look at the fearlessness. It comes into play when we talk about Simmons. He's a force inside.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe. Second free throw, no good. Embiid finds Simmons. And it's sent back by Drummond. Caldwell Pope for 3. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got 4 assists in the game. Green, the pass to Simmons. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Embiid inside, defended by Drummond. Embiid, no good. Lakers leading by 20. Outside, Davis pulls up from the corner. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Green kicks to Embiid. Puts up a 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. On the wing, James. 18 points for him. Davis, the pass to LeBron. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooters.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
It's stolen by Davis. James with it, now guarded by Simmons. Missed it, and that drops him to just 89% from the floor. 8 for 9. Here's Embiid. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Davis. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Oh, and here we go with Simmons, nobody back. Embiid wide open. And Simmons slams it in.
Oh, he's a supreme competitor. Simmons, he creates second chance opportunities with his hustle.
The drive by James. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Curry's got space. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, can't tell you, LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 21 points. You knew when the... And that'll...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll... find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
Yeah, I mean, showing that tenacity both mentally and physically.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So the Lakers 5 right now. Contavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's Jared Dudley. And it's Caruso in at the small forward. You know, winning that championship as you did, Greg, for UNLV, many people don't remember you played much of that season with a broken jaw.
Well, Kevin, I don't remember much of it, to be honest with you. It was pretty hazy. I lost 19 pounds over the course of the season.
Oh,
I was
goodness.
championship night. I was 168 pounds.
No kidding.
Yeah. Well, I was wired shut for 8 weeks. Did miss a game, but I tell you what, I don't know if I would do that today. But, you know, it did turn out well with the championship.
As I recall, you broke it against Fresno State, correct?
Yes, yeah. Got my legs taken out from under me and broke the fall with my face.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, ouch. Here's James, and LeBron throws it down.
And James shows no mercy on his drives to the rim. Vicious at penetrating inside.
Simmons looking around. Outside Curry. It's stolen by Davis. And stolen by Simmons. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Davis. The 76ers have been successful on 3 of their 4 free throw attempts up to this point.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. The lead is 15. High post, Davis. Fires the 3. The shot by LeBron, no good. 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Simmons' shot is good.
Well, this is where Simmons does the most damage. I mean, he's an electrifying, dynamic transition player who torches defense.
The drive by James. Caldwell-Pope for 3. Good, and the assist goes to James. Caldwell-Pope's got 14 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
But when he's hitting from range on a consistent basis, it makes everything easier offensively. And that makes him 4 for 5. I mean, I think that's pretty good numbers. I mean, they've got to be pleased with how things are playing off so far.
Simmons against LeBron. Caldwell-Pope outside. The Lakers get it back in a new 14. Dudley finds Davis. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. An outstanding defensive play to earn the Mobile One block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot. And as he's aged in the league, Anthony Davis's offense has changed. It's now much more of a face-up player.
Well, and that's where his game's been headed. His shot has improved, and he can step out to the three, facing up and letting him use his burst. Lets him maximize what he can do.
And that one's good, Caruso. 8 points for him.
I mean, the passing genius of LeBron coming to the surface. I mean, a look that only a few players in the league can make.
Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Showing some intensity there. I like how Davis attacks the offensive glass and comes up with second chance baskets.
Embiid dishes to Curry. Back to Embiid. Poked loose. Stolen by Dudley. Fast break. The Lakers. Here's Caruso. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Simmons finds Embiid. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Embiid's got 14 points. Caldwell Pope feeling it out of it. Floats it up for Davis and finished off by Davis.
Oh, the timing on the play is exceptional. Davis arrives right on cue to slam it in.
On the wing, James, guarded by Curry. James, the pass to Davis, and finished off by Davis.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Oh, yeah, bang, bang. An impressive sequence that has them fired up.
And there's the defensive 3-second call. For Philadelphia, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight. And the technical free throw is good. And Philadelphia has possession. 19-point game.
Love watching James dominate on defense. An impressive rejection artist.
Now off the inbound. They got him on the arm, but it still can.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
For Philadelphia, they have shot 6 of 7 at the line. That's good from Simmons.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Los Angeles leading by 16. Here's James shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
For all those people waiting for LeBron to start showing his age, you might not want to start holding your breath. This man's got a lot of time left in this league.
Lakers shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
Philadelphia with the ball. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Look at that burst of speed. Look how well Simmons used that to get to the lane he wanted to get to the rim. You're going to pay for it.
And here is James. 2 on the clock, and LeBron throws it down.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. The Lakers on top. They lead by 18. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Green out there with Joel Embiid. Then there's Ben Simmons. And there's Seth Curry. And it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's LeBron, and the rejection by Embiid.
And the wingspan of Embiid, I mean, very effective at using his length to turn shots back.
Clock is at 3. The kick out to LeBron. Over Simmons. LeBron shot is off.
Now, you expect him to make those. They've got to do more to get a hand in his face next time.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
The pass to Douglas. James wide open, and that one's on target from the wing. 30 points for LeBron. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Bucket is good. Simmons got 15 points here in the second half.
And the shooting has really been there for him today, but he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry the team and try and get out of this hole.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simmons. And here is Los Angeles now. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Outside for Davis. No good on the 3. The 76ers trail by 12. Simmons with it. Picked up by Davis. And Simmons slams it in.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Anyone can tell they've ramped up the intensity. I mean, they're more assertive, especially at the offensive end.
Back to James. Outside, Davis. Just 5 on the clock. And the dunk by James.
I like to say I'm blown away, but honestly, with LeBron, a game like this is just par for the course.
Here's Green. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
That type of D, that's not going to get it done. I mean, he can't be giving up those kinds of shots.
And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. 10-point lead. Davis kicks to James. And he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
James is just remarkable, showing no remorse when he's attacking the rim.
Good drive by Simmons. Caldwell Pope outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And the Lakers lead by 15.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for Los Angeles.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LeBron.
He was the one dictating the pace tonight, playing up-tempo or slowing it down, but always scoring.
And that one falls for Anthony Davis.
I mean, you know, Davis's reputation really does precede him. Every time he steps on the court, the other team starts to look nervous.
And the 76ers call time here. They trail by 16. 1:04 left to play here in the fourth. And now let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. And he sinks the second.
They're looking to get the most out of every possession. Frustrated and miss even one free throw right now.
Caldwell Pope outside. Embiid with the steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Doesn't have to break stride at all thanks to the money lead pass.
And the Lakers have possession. It's a 13-point game. Caldwell Pope outside. The tray. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Well, this is what guys play for, and when it pans out like this, it's a great feeling.
The Lakers on offense. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game, a sustained effort across the board.
To the inside, Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
Oh, I can't think of a better partner to have in a pick and roll than Davis. Sets hard screens and has the soft hands to match.
Oh, and he drills it! He drills it!
Oh, can you say range? Can you say range?
Yeah.
And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care.
All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Chris Webber, and David Aldridge, Then it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the point guard position. And for the Lakers, LeBron James is out there with Caldwell Pope. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then there's Jared Dudley, and it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. Passes it to Dudley. Lets it go with the 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Outside, George. And it's going to be out of bounds, the Clippers. Will retain possession.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And here are the Clippers now. Now Leonard. Shot clock at 6. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And the Lakers get called for the foul.
Kawhi Leonard is a career 85% free throw shooter. You do not want to put him at the line.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on. Perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach.
And it's the Lakers on the break. Davis has got the ball. And there's the foul to try to stop the break, and that'll be a clear path to the basket. 2 free throws coming up, and they'll retain possession. It's his first trip to the line.
And like the greats before him, AD has taken the time to develop all aspects of his game. You have to respect that.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's James. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Ibaka. And so Ibaka, he'll bring it up for the Clippers. Leonard with the ball. Davis is on it. And Davis sends it back.
And wingspan, mobility. Davis is basically a shooter's nightmare. One of the great shot blockers in the league.
Not everyone has the green light to take that three in transition, but he does, especially with the defense already set up protecting the paint.
Ball's knocked loose and stolen by LeBron. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Shot to stop the run, and the layup by George.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball.
Oh, my goodness! What a play!
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
And yes, it's good.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Caruso, defended by Beverly. A second chance effort. LeBron against Leonard. Clock at 6. James. And foul on the shot. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Good on the shot. George has got 6 points.
Well, Kawhi Leonard's passing skills have developed over the years, and if you give him that much attention, he'll find his teammates.
1:41 left in the first quarter. And that one's good, Caruso.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And there's the call on James. That's his first foul. 1:31 left in the first quarter of the game. And George kicks to Ibaka. A shot off that time, and it's the Lakers the other way. No block shot, and the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Clippers trail by 10. Here's George. Nobody near Leonard. The shot's good on the assist by George. He has 5.
Well, incredible improvement in Kawhi Leonard's jumper since he came into the league. Give credit to the time spent in San Antonio.
And it's set by Leonard. Davis finds Dudley. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Davis with it. Guarded now by Morris. Back to Dudley. Pocket 2. Here's Caruso. That 3 off the mark. And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 7, and he banks in the layup.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
James looking it over. Pass to Dudley. Shoots the 3. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Here's George, and he uses the glass on the layup. George has got 10.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
It's stolen by Morris. And the Clippers call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Show up.
George from deep three-point land, and we'll be back with you shortly. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback style.
Old school basketball.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, they use the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
And we know this every team.
Oh! That is just nasty.
About the athleticism on that finish.
Nice. You know, many consider this guy the best two-way player in the world, and you love that Kawhi Leonard's defense, he is the guy that finishes. That's appropriate.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the three ball.
Now, here's George.
This is how athletic Paul George is, an absolute monster around the rim.
Lakers trail by 3.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And James gets it to go.
And when he gets in his head that he's going to get to the basket, very little you can do defensively.
George looking around, and so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Clippers have been solid at the line so far, 4 for 4. And so he hits the technical free throw. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. And fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
So why does LeBron James have the ball in his hands? Because look at that 6th sense. Wow, what a pass.
And George, here we go. And then George with the jam.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
James, and finished off by LeBron.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Outside, George, and it's George finishing it off.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. 3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. James against Leonard. Back to Caldwell Pope. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And Davis throws it down.
A terrific leaper with incredible height. Davis is a dunk machine.
Outside, George. And is out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And good that time.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
James with it, guarded now by Morris. Dudley the pass to LeBron. That one goes in. LeBron's got 12.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And George, here we go.
I'll tell you, that's the speed of Paul George on the drive. Amazing attack on the rim.
Leonard against James. And the dunk by LeBron.
Look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. And Clark, how do you stop that? And George gets it to go.
I'll tell you, the consistency of a good first quarter leads to an excellent second quarter. Riding the wave here.
The drive by James and the dunk by James.
Well, when LeBron James is starting to cook, his teammates understand, hey, perhaps the big guy, one of the greats of his generation, needs the basketball.
Morris finds George. The 19-foot shot, and too long on the shot.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
If you're going to step in front of LeBron James, we're going to question your sanity. Just a freak of nature.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
And George kicks to Morris. The shot's good on the assist by George. Morris has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a... All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He ended up with 24. And that's good.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
That first half looked like a dunk contest mixtape. Was just destroying the rim.
Yeah, this guy plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got, we've got Marcus Morris. Paul George is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at center.
That's not an easy play. Paul George is an extraordinary player. Keeps his eye on the bucket at all times.
And there's the call on Patrick Beverley. That's foul number 2 for him. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris. And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at mid-major Fresno State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
And here's George. 26 points for him. And foul on the shot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
That one doesn't drop, and the Lakers will go the other way with it. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
James with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. And James throws it down hard.
Just a phenomenal drive to the basket by LeBron, an expert at completing these drives through contact.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
LeBron against Leonard. Leonard with the steal. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. Right side, George. George double teamed. And it's the Lakers on the break. Caruso kicks to Dudley. James outside. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Here's James. He's got 22. Takes it off the glass. James has got 24.
Well, 6 of their last 10 points coming off the fast break.
And George, here we go. And George with the stuff.
And when Paul George has this kind of rhythm and pace to his game, you simply want the ball in his hands as much as possible.
Knocks it loose. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. In the corner, it's Morris. George passes to Ibaka. And the Clippers call time here. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. And George, here we go. And it goes down 2 points. George has got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
That one's not on the defense. That's just pure aggression from Paul George. He wants that challenge.
And LeBron throws it down.
And that's his style right now. That's his game. He plays it as well as anyone. And when we get the crunch time, that's when he's at his best.
You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, GA, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
Here's Davis. It's rebounded by Leonard.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Over in the corner, Beverly. A three-pointer, no good. Lakers trail by 4. Caldwell Pope kicks to LeBron. Pass to Dudley. Inside and finished off by Davis.
And phenomenal movement in that pick and roll. Davis has a sense for where to move after setting that screen.
Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game time.
How intimidating it must be when LeBron is bearing down on the rack like that.
Now, here's George. Tight defense on him. Here's Ibaka. That ball's nice speed that time from George. George has got 3 assists in the game. James, the pass to Davis. From downtown. A shot by LeBron, no good. Now the Clippers moving it up. Leonard's got the ball.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
Here's LeBron. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. They've got Anthony Davis. LeBron James is out there with Caldwell Pope. Then there's Jared Dudley. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. That's the Laker 5.
Father Time has not caught up to LeBron James yet. This man looks like he is on a mission, and he continues to add to his legacy.
Shots good by Ibaka.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Caldwell Pope outside. Back to LeBron. This one for 3. Morris with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Leonard looking around. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
This guy is such an excellent finisher at the rim. He's got incredibly long arms and very strong hands.
James against Beverly. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Davis dishes to James. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him. LeBron's got 34 points. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
And he rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Lots of room. And again, the Clippers good for two.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Takes a three. Caruso, no good. Clippers leading by 10. Outside Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, guys, Kawhi may not have averaged 20 points per game until his 5th season, but now it happens with regularity.
Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their play.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from LeBron.
And you know, he's really been one of the few bright spots for them, trying to will this team to victory.
And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. And the Clippers call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And guys, no doubt who our pick is going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to come at us with everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Just fluidity that LeBron plays with, his ability to change direction on a drive so quickly, incredible.
Here's George. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
And the first one drops.
2 shots.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Lakers trail by 14. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. James kicks to Caruso. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Lakers have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the 4th. 4 of 9. Caruso, the pass to Davis. Here's Caruso, defended by Beverly. Caruso, no good. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 14.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Clippers.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Paul George.
This guy putting on a passing clinic. If you want to know how to run an offense, roll back the tape from this evening.
James way outside. But they get it back. There's the pass to Caruso. Here's the 3. And LeBron James good for 3. LeBron's got 44.
Well, pick your poison if you're a defender against LeBron. That three-point shot, just another way he's going to put it to you.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
No question. They've gotten hot at exactly the right time. Clutch play on a team level.
Here's Caruso. No good from outside. Leonard, that's for two. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. And nothing.
Hey, Kevin.
Terrific. David, thanks. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. We've got Holiday. Portis is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Middleton in at the 2-guard spot. And for Los Angeles, Baca is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. And it's Leonard in at the 1 spot. Here's Holiday. No good on the shot. So Los Angeles will take it the other way.
And as much as Holiday brings to your offense, it's his defense that's repeatedly recognized.
Well, when you make all NBA defensive teams and you're smart and strong and quick like Drew Holiday is, I think not only does the reputation start to build, but your confidence in disrupting somebody else by playing that way is something you rely on.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. George against Holiday. George looking over the floor. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
The kick out to Holiday. Leonard with the steal. George with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. And Leonard gets it to go.
And you can see that backcourt just setting the tone for the entire team.
Not a fast start for the Bucks. It's a 5-point game. And the turnover again by Milwaukee.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And here is Los Angeles now. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. In the corner, Baca with it. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
A lot of times we talk about good passing, but accurate passing is a huge quality of a good pass, and Leonard did it there.
Outside Holiday. To the middle. Kicks it down to Middleton. Just 5 to shoot. No good again that time.
Man, he's had 3 good looks at the basket and nothing to show for it.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign. You have an elite talent in Paul George. Feeling more and more comfortable in this offense. That's just Chris Middleton making a play.
George passes to Ibaka. Great look, but off the mark.
He loved to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
Now here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Giannis bringing it down, using that sensational length to get that finish.
Poked away, stolen by Holiday. Here's Portis. The kick out to Holiday. Leonard with the steal. DiVincenzo against George. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Trailing by 5. Middleton finds Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
Los Angeles leading by 3. Outside, George out to the right wing. Ibaka, the pass to Morris. And the Clippers miss again. The Bucks have gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. And Holiday has it in the corner. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now here's Giannis. Just 4 to shoot. And the dunk by Giannis.
A little quickness from Antetokounmpo there, blows right past the D.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. George against Holiday. Ibaka for 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 3 assists in the game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the basket is good.
That's a great drive from Drew Holiday, using that blazing speed to his advantage.
George against Holiday. Left side, Ibaka. The 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. And now the fast break, Middleton with the ball. The game now all time. Holiday's got his second basket of the game.
That's a show of strength from Holiday. Certainly looks like he got hit as well, but he possesses the focus necessary to sink the shot.
Here's George, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. It's all tied here in Los Angeles. And recently, on the subject of trash talking,
I like to stay locked in to the game.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
Patrick Beverly out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the point guard. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Milwaukee in the lead. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
It's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Now, here's George. Hits the jumper in space.
Paul George in the mid-range area, just dominating that possession.
Giannis outside. Middleton outside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Portis. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And he's all over that shot. Has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And the 22nd pick in 2015, Bobby Portis with a nice shooting touch.
And at the same time, not afraid to mix it up. Maybe to a fault. At times we've seen him get caught in the heat of the moment. You got to channel that competitive edge and stay strong mentally.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor. This is a rough stretch right here for him offensively. Seems to be rushing shots.
Here's Beverly. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
When you're a veteran player like Paul George, you understand that even 24 seconds is a long time. Great patience to wait for that play.
Now here's Middleton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Antetokounmpo with the bucket.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Here's George. They lead by 4. Out to Ibaka. Plenty of space. Basket counts. Ibaka's got 4 points this quarter.
Boy, have they gotten hot here in the second quarter. No wonder they're in front.
Here's Giannis, and Giannis throws it down.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, if you just look for a few minutes of Giannis Antetokounmpo on the court, you know why he's called the Greek Freak. But it's the drive that makes him an MVP. He said, people try to make it complicated. Life is simple. You know what you want, go get it. Do what it takes every day, and don't lie to yourself. Guys, I hope you understand I'm being truthful in all of these reports. Back to you.
Love the intensity, David. Thank you. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. DiVincenzo finds Holiday. A three-pointer is right on target. Holiday's got 7 points.
Boy, does that help. When Drew Holiday's connecting from the three-point line, it opens up so much of the floor.
Pass to Beverly, and stolen by DiVincenzo. Holiday attacking, hits it down to Middleton. Down low, Portis banked in off the glass.
Middleton right now seeing the floor and delivering the ball well to his teammates. Good at finding the open man.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton. George against Middleton. George dishes to Ibaka. They can't stop the run with that one. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Well, let's see how they play the clock.
You can't toss up the weak stuff around Paul George. He sees it coming and uses his reach to get to it. Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Giannis against Ibaka. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
George against Holiday. To the wing right side. Ibaka wide open. He fires. And the three ball is good. Ibaka's got 7 points for the quarter.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Leonard with the ball. With 1 on the clock. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. So that'll be it for the... Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to a big night so far for Serge Ibaka. He had 12 points, 4 rebounds, and
if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Bucks, they've got Dante DiVincenzo. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Portis in at the center position.
How about Drew there, showing a little bit more range from downtown.
Holiday against George. Ibaka outside. Off target with his 3. The Bucks trail. Holiday, the pass to Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Not sure how he saw that there. Holiday with a firm understanding how to get the ball to an open teammate.
George against Holiday. And that one's good. George has got 6 points.
And we'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep up. Oh, man. Caution.
That is just nasty.
About the athleticism on that finish. You You have got to be kidding.
Hey, talk about taking things in your own hands. It's Giannis with the drive, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yeah, he might not be the biggest guy out there, but he's willing to rip that rim off.
Here's George. Lays it up and banks it in. 10 points for him.
Now, I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
In the corner, Middleton with it. Back to Holiday. Portis finds Holiday. Six to shoot. For three, Middleton. It's hauled in by Beverly. Clippers leading by 3.
And Bones, he stands just 6.
Oh. Kind of fun when you see his personality come out in his game like that.
And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Milwaukee. Pass to Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Ibaka's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Beverly. That ball's nice speed that time from George. Now it's a 7-point Clipper lead.
Everyone on D looks a step slow in transition as they keep getting beat down the floor.
Back to Holiday. Beyond the arc. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Now the Clippers with it. They've gone on a 10-2 run. Oh!
And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 7 points in the basket from Antetokounmpo. Holiday against George. And the pass to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Antetokounmpo with the bucket.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
George up top, guarded by Holiday. Ibaka in the post, working on Portis, and there's the foul. It's on Bobby Portis. That is his first foul of the game. George against Holiday. To the paint, and Ibaka slams it in.
And not the most flamboyant dunker, but Ibaka goes to the rack with rude intentions nonetheless.
Antetokounmpo gets to Middleton. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Middleton's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Ibaka for 3. The shot's good on the assist by George. Ibaka's got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers.
Hey, you would think a coach might have talked to his defense about making the adjustment on him, but right now, he's just lighting him up.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Ibaka outside. Near the three-point line, it's Morris.
How about the length? Tough for any offensive player to deal with the likes of Middleton with those long arms.
And so it's lost. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Paul George, Patrick Beverly out there with Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And you wonder what's gotten into Ibaka. He's been much more aggressive and successful than usual on the offensive end.
Middleton can't get it to go. Clippers leading by 9. Here's Leonard. There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that while he was up there, Kevin.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. George passes to Ibaka. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Morris, no good.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
And the dunk by Giannis.
This guy upping his scoring average every year. Tonight's effort's only going to increase the chances of Giannis to do that again maybe this season.
In the corner, George with it. And the Clippers call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard Tyronn Lue as he talked with the team. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
And Giannis gets it to go.
As Giannis has grown in his physical stature, widening those shoulders, having more strength, these are the kind of plays that make all that hard work pay off.
On its way from Ibaka for two. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Giannis kicks to Portis. Back to Giannis. The second effort. Second chance shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Giannis has got 30 points.
Giannis right now getting hard work done on the inside to get some extra possession.
In the corner, Ibaka with it. That falls. Nice speed that time from Jordan. And the Clippers lead by 7.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
To the middle. Here's Portis. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. And so here are the Clippers. They've led by as many as 11 points. And George kicks to Ibaka. Back to George. Passes to Morris. Los Angeles calls timeout. They're leading by 7. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Serge Ibaka.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
This is as good a game as we've seen him play. And this crowd can't get enough of it. When he explodes like this, it becomes a special atmosphere in here. Bucks trail by 10. Antetokounmpo looking it over.
Well, an aggressive Antetokounmpo.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Holiday against George. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Well, Paul George concentrating through the contact and making sure he had a shooting window open.
Here's Giannis. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Giannis has got 12 now in this quarter.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area. Really keeps the defense honest.
Oh, man, that is just easy for him out there. At his size with that kind of touch, that is money.
Here's Ibaka. Makes it off the glass. Ibaka's got 32 points.
Guys, I think this is a game they have to feel good about as we wind through the final moments here in what looks to be a solid win for Los Angeles.
And guys, the fast break was run, I thought, beautifully. Oh, the power on that Pruden.
Unreal. Oh, I would love to see Giannis in the dunk contest. Wouldn't that be sweet?
They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
George against Holiday. Outside, George, and stolen by DiVincenzo. The finish rips down the breakaway slam.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. It drops.
Big time shot from young Giannis there. He feels more and more comfortable in these big moments.
So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. DA, it's all yours.
Hey, Kevin.
Very dangerous indeed. David Banks looking at the starting five for the Phoenix Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4. And for Milwaukee, we've got Antetokounmpo, Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Portis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. No good from Booker. And now, here comes Antetokounmpo. The break.
And Antetokounmpo is really an absolute terror in the open floor. I mean, love seeing a guy his size run the floor the way he does. Wow, impressive.
The pass to Booker. Hits it from three-point range. For both teams tonight, Clark, unbelievable talent up front.
Agreed. And, you know, in the trenches, in the paint is where this one's going to be decided. It's going to be won or lost there. And that's not something we say very often in this day and age with the three-point shooting, the small ball, the spacing of the floor, the pick-and-roll action. But it'll be different tonight.
Paul with the bucket.
You know, it's really quite remarkable how well Paul operates on the inside. I mean, he's not just a perimeter player. I mean, if he can get in tight, he's going to do it.
Inside, Bridges with the steal. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Paul passes to Ayton. Back to Paul. Booker outside. 5 on the clock. To the inside. And Ayton throws it down.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball, and Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock. And basketball in the blood for Devin Booker. I mean, his father, Melvin, started at the University of Missouri and played pro ball. Started in high school. Devin trained with his father, trying to follow his path.
Ayton kicks to Paul. In the corner, it's Bridges. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in.
Only one miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling it.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And we know the story, Booker moving from Michigan to Mississippi to live with his father and develop his skills.
And 4:30 a.m. alarms to train on the beach before the summer sun, getting to practice 2 hours early and staying late. Booker, not a freak athlete, so he had to work harder and drill the fundamentals.
Here's Paul, again Phoenix.
And getting out in transition's been a big part of this run that they're on.
Bucks trail by 8. Here's DiVincenzo. To the middle. Will it go? And Portis with the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Back to Ayton. And stolen by Portis. Here's Antetokounmpo. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
Just off the charts, incredible athleticism from Antetokounmpo. Fending off contact like a real pro.
Here's Booker. Got a piece of it. But they'll get another chance. Down low. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. 1:30 left to play in the first quarter. Paul against Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Booker outside.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
A nice shot there by Antetokounmpo. 8 points for him.
Strong start here early. 4 of his first 5 made.
Paul goes in. Ayton dishes to Booker. In the corner, it's Bridges. Back to Booker. Pass to Paul. The Suns need to get a shot off. A nice shot by Booker.
You know, this is why they trust Paul to run the offense. I mean, he's so good at getting the ball to guys on time and on target.
Here's Giannis. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first foreign-born player ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
Paul against Antetokounmpo. Booker with no one around. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 4 assists in the game.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. And the Bucks miss again. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Bridges leading the charge. Fast break, Milwaukee. Jumps up. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's good. Antetokounmpo's got 12.
Boy, the overwhelming strength of Giannis just excels at fighting his way through the defense. Very impressive.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Suns ahead. They're up by 3. And regarding the mental aspect of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Definitely the game has slowed down a lot for me. I'm able to.
Well, Greg, that might be why they put up so many points. They all know the roles. They've got the right recipe for everything they want to do on offense.
Yeah, his awareness plus unselfishness puts defenders in a no-win situation.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Suns.
They've definitely had a hot hand from three-point range. Always nice to get off to a good start.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then there's Ayton. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4-man position. Antetokounmpo, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over him.
The tricky little pass fake there, working well. He's got 6.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
It's Middleton at the elbow. Pass to Portis. Giannis outside. Trying to get open is DiVincenzo.
Absolutely awesome to watch Antetokounmpo rise up for these throwdowns. I mean, it's really quite easy for him.
Paul, that's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
You know, guys, that's what he does. He just loves to play that kind of attacking basketball.
Bridges against Holiday. And the dunk by Giannis.
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, his build and skill set are both platinum level. And he knows how to kick his game up a gear, too.
Booker outside. The 3. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 6 assists in the game. Bucks trail by 7. And the dunk by Giannis.
And Antetokounmpo showing his versatility yet again. His dribble moves are virtually unguardable.
Paul passes to Ayton. Here's Craig. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Paul against Holiday. Pass to Booker. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to effecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Now the pass to Craig. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's DiVincenzo. Throws down the breakaway jam.
How about the court vision of Middleton? Just so good at finding the open man.
Ball against Holiday. Pass to Booker for three. Drops in the tray. Booker's got the lead up to 8 now for the Suns.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Giannis left side. Middleton for three. Milwaukee the rebound. Outside Holiday. Hits the three-point bomb. Holiday's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Knocks down the three ball.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Portis trying to free himself. And with that shot, the Suns' lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Antetokounmpo. And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Kicks it out to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And Giannis throws it down.
And Middleton just does a little bit of everything out there, a perfect team player.
Paul looking around, and here's Booker from the arc. And so it's the Phoenix Suns heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. From beyond the... Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Devin Booker putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 19 points and 1 assist. Thanks for joining.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Portis in at center. That's the group for Milwaukee right now. Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
Boy, that was a momentum killer to start last season, wasn't it, Greg? 25-game suspension for DeAndre Ayton.
And he sprained his ankle in his return game. The Suns at full strength, able to win some games. He's obviously a huge part of their future.
Paul dishes to Booker. And there's the call on Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Pass to Booker. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got 21.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Holiday finds Portis. Over Ayton. That's in, and the Suns' lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Portis.
On a nice little roll here to start this half, connecting on their first 3 attempts.
Passes it to Booker. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Back to Paul. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. 11 points for Chris Paul.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Here's Holiday, and there are the Bucks with another bucket.
And with a good array of moves, Holiday can pull up for jumpers because he keeps defenders guessing.
Paul kicks to Booker. Back to Paul. fires for three. Nailed from three-point land. Paul's got 5 points now this quarter.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
And they're not making up for it with their own shots from deep either, so that's a double-edged sword there.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft, first on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who've ever played the game. How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, hey, they've been clearly the better team.
Pushing it up. Oh, Ayton in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
I love the play call. Ayton's a well-coordinated athlete. You know he has the reach. Give him a chance to go up and get it.
Middleton the pass to Giannis to end the run, and Giannis throws it down.
An extremely efficient and productive game for him, but again, he's not going to be able to do it all by himself.
Booker outside. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and Ayton throws it down.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleek.
Oh, boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
Bucks trail by 10. Middleton with it, now guarded by Booker, and so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
43 seconds left to play in the third. Antetokounmpo kicks to Middleton. Clock at 6. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. Antetokounmpo's got 8 points in the quarter. Suns leading by 8. Here's Paul. Another one falls for Phoenix.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. He's covered by Ayton.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
A nice job taking what the defenders gave him. These guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns enjoying a 12. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
That's right. I mean, that's not his primary duty, but when the situation calls for it, he can do it and does it well.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On Phoenix, looking who they've got on the floor. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. All against Holiday. Booker the pass to Paul. A 3-ball. Milwaukee with the rebound.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Out to the right wing. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And, you know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Such an active shooter. Love how Booker gets defenders to try and be physical with him.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
You know, one of the big stories has been the 3-ball. It's been a key part of their offense throughout the game.
Yeah, but Clark, the other thing that sticks out for me, the number of assists they made over the course of this game. I mean, he has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Shoots from 12. That's good on the jump shot. Paul's got 15 points in just the second half.
This is one of Paul's strengths to me. Very effective at taking advantage of any holes he sees in that in-between area on the floor.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Paul kicks to Bridges. The pass to Craig. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Booker inside, working on Portis, and they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Here's Giannis. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one, and Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Stolen away, and it's out of bounds. Well, they say it was last touched by DiVincenzo. Ball against Holiday. Over Holiday, and it's Paul scoring on a gorgeous play. Paul's got the lead up to 14 now for Phoenix. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Bucks. Giannis passes to Portis. Here's Giannis. And that one goes long. Stolen by Middleton. Outside Holiday. For the 3 from outside the arc. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. The drive by Booker.
Excellent footwork there. Booker so tricky on the drive. You can't predict what he's going to do.
Bucks have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Giannis passes to Portis. Here's Giannis. Connects on the foul line jumper. Antetokounmpo's got 6 here in this quarter.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now, and so far, no go.
Pass to Booker. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Portis. Middleton, the pass to Portis. Count the basket.
One of the reasons they're behind is because we haven't seen enough of that. He needs to become a bigger part of the offense.
Ball against Holiday. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. Greg, is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many other guys. You know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who was my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
Ayton dishes to Paul. Kicks it out to Booker from the arc, and it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Suns.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the board.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Chris Paul.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again. And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Oh, costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Paul kicks to Booker. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Paul against Holiday. Shot clock at 5. Oh, Ayton in position. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
So it's the Suns winning. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge.
Phoenix Suns have...
Oh, they're getting closer. Thanks, D.A. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Green. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Embiid in at the center position. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then there's Ayton. And it's Craig in at the 4. Now here's Booker. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
He has the ball on the string, a master at changing gears and speeds. I mean, Paul challenges your defense to react.
It's Curry outside. It doesn't go for him. The Suns go the other way with it. And stolen by Simmons. And now it's Green running. He can go all the way. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
Oh, the quick hands of Simmons. He's great at realizing when to risk going after steals.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Booker outside. Tries it from 19. Count that one.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
Here's Simmons, and he goes big with the dunk right over DeAndre Ayton.
How can you not love Simmons? I mean, some of the dunks he pulls off are insane.
Paul looking around. Booker outside. Drills the three-pointer. Booker's got 5 points so far.
That's 3 straight shots to fall here to start. Looking good.
Outside, Simmons. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 6.
They've come out with guns blazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the deep reel.
Simmons against Paul for 3. Booker. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Curry, good.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Bridges misses.
The D hanging tough and stopping what would normally have been an easy layup.
Simmons can't get it to go. Suns trail by 3. Here's Ayton. Count that one.
You gotta give Ayton credit. This guy is solid at keeping his balance even with the contact.
Simmons inside. Ayton's there. Simmons inside. He's covered by Ayton. Simmons against Ayton. Simmons can't get it to go. Paul passes to Bridges. Here's Ayton. Lays it up off the glass. Ayton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And a strong showing of physical strength there from Ayton. Defenders have their hands full when he's around the rim.
Outside for Curry. Right at the free throw line. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Oh, he found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rush his release a little bit.
Curry against Booker. Passes it to Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Clock at 4. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Paul's got his 4th assist. In this one. The 76ers trail by 4. And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
Look at that burst of speed. Look how well Simmons used that to get to the lane he wanted to get to the rim. You're going to pay for it.
Paul against Simmons. Booker outside. Embiid with the steal. And now the 76ers on the break. Curry's got the ball. Green kicks to Thybulle. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Embiid wide open. No good on the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Booker finds Paul. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
So composed and confident. I mean, Paul isn't the biggest guy. That doesn't stop him from getting it done inside.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw this game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
He dishes it to Ayton. Back to Booker. And so it's Devin Booker making highlights for Phoenix. He notched 8 points in the... And if you're wondering whether players watch the standings,
one thing we have to do is stop comparing ourselves to last year.
You know, Greg, he makes a great point. Even when you have mostly the same guys, every season is different.
And if you're a coach, it'll give you gray hairs trying to preach that to your players. Many guys don't believe it until they're in it and then have to dig themselves out of a hole.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from Phoenix, what do you guys see?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4 spot. So that's the Suns' 5 as we get into the second quarter. It's Curry outside. Sinks the triple. Curry's got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers. And it's Paul with the ball for the Suns. Booker outside. Lets it go from deep. Ayton gets the ball. Ayton dishes to Booker. Shot clock at 6. And it's good. 2 points.
And the intelligence. Love watching Booker operate in these situations. His decision-making has really improved over the years.
Now here's Simmons. 13 points in the game. And Embiid throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Paul against Simmons. Booker outside. From deep. Here's Ayton. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Ayton's got 6.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock.
Simmons. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Suns trail by 4. Inside. Puts it up from 7, and it's blocked by Simmons.
With the reach of Simmons, I mean, coming into play on these blocks, you got to be careful shooting around this guy.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Now here's Paul, and stolen by Simmons. Embiid with it, now guarded by Ayton. Here's Simmons. Embiid, the pass to Curry. And the 76ers tack on 2 more. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
Suns trail by 6. Paul left side. Now here's Booker. He's tightly guarded. Back to Paul. 5 to shoot. The Suns need to get a shot off. Ayton kicks to Paul. Over Simmons. Paul can't get it to go. The 76ers leading by 6. And it's... Oh, the power on that throwdown. Wow.
Look at the unselfishness of Embiid. But, I mean, he's solid at realizing when one of his guys is uncovered.
Booker dishes to Paul. Back to Booker. Paul outside. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it, too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he didn't.
Now here's Green. Simmons left side. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Paul. And there's the pass to Ayton. They could use a bucket. And Chris Paul hits from deep. Paul's got 7 points.
The ingenious mind of Paul. Superb is sizing up the defense. I mean, he's taking what they can give him.
Simmons passes to Curry. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. And Phoenix pushing it up now. Ball against Simmons. Back to Booker. 3-pointer. Second shot opportunity. Ayton kicks to Craig. Booker finds Paul. Back to Booker. The second chance effort. He lays it in. Booker's got 4 this quarter.
Exceptional instincts from the clever guard, Paul. I mean, reading the D, making the right pass.
And that'll do it for the first half of competitive.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K. Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 19 points. And
second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. We've got Matisse Thybulle. Seth Curry is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Green, and it's Embiid into the 5 down low. Paul outside. Pass to Ayton. Back to Paul. 5 on the clock. Embiid knocks it loose.
And the wingspan of Embiid, I mean, very effective at using his length to turn shots back.
Oh, Ayton in position. And stolen by Simmons. All going up court. Here's Curry. And again, it's Philadelphia.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Simmons against Paul. Pass to Ayton. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Ayton's got 8 points.
And padding that field goal percentage, just hard to stop Ayton when he gets the ball that deep.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the 76ers. Here's Simmons. And the rejection by Ayton. Paul against Curry. Paul right side. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Now here's Simmons. 21 points in the game. Outside Curry. Bridges with the steal. A pull-up. Paul's shot is off.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
You're exactly right. I mean, that's the kind of shot you're trying to work for at the offensive end.
Now here's Simmons over Paul. Green kicks to Thibault. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got his 6th rebound on the night. The drive by Booker. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Here's Simmons. Outside for Curry. The 76ers with another miss. Suns trail by 7. Here's Bridges. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Near the three-point line, it's Booker. No good off the back of the rim. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the 3rd quarter. Thibault finds Simmons. And he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
And once Simmons turns on the Jets, there's no stopping him. I love seeing him play with this much confidence.
Here's Paul. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Paul's got 9.
He knows now is the time to do what he does best. Go on the attack, get to the bucket, and erase the lead.
Simmons inside. Ayton's there. Another shot, and Embiid gets it to go. And the 76ers lead by 9.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
Passes it to Booker. Ayton in the high post. Paul against Simmons. Ayton. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 7th assist in the game. Philadelphia leading by 7. Simmons on the wing. He's got 23. And he banks in the layup. Simmons got 6 points in the quarter.
I mean, at almost 7 feet tall, Simmons is hard to contain. The defense has to push him farther away.
Simmons against Paul. Fires from deep. Buries it from 3-point range. 12 points for him.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His 2nd 3 of the game.
Simmons against Ayton. And the basket is good. Got it to go through. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
A nice shot by Booker.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that, anyway.
And so it's Philadelphia with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. We'll return shortly. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session tomorrow.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the 4th quarter. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And there's no question, when Embiid is healthy, he's a problem. I mean, a versatile, confident big man with a high ceiling.
Now here's Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Offensive rebound. Now Ayton. The pass to Bridges. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Ayton. Shoots over Embiid. Count it. And the 76ers lead has been cut down to 4 on the bucket from Ayton.
Just great awareness there from Ayton. Understands the game plan and reads the game so well.
Now here's Simmons. Outside for Curry. Fires top of the key. Bridges with the board.
Oh, the defense with no impact at all. Just didn't have the feel for his jump shot.
A nice shot by Booker.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker, doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Simmons on the wing. He's covered by 8.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
And that one's good, Ayton.
I do love the confidence. Ayton knows he must continue to hone his jumper, especially shooting it off the catch.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And it's Paul with the ball for the Phoenix Suns. Trailing by 4. Kicks to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Oh, that is sick. I mean, a terrific ball handler for a 5. Ayton comes full force.
Outside, Simmons. Outside for Curry. Embiid dishes to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Easy to see why Simmons is on the floor. He's terrific at capitalizing during important parts of the game.
Booker finds Paul. Back to Booker. To the paint. Here's Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
He is showing signs of maturity in these moments. It's clear that Ayton takes pride in coming through for his team.
Now here's Simmons. Outside for Curry. Inside. Embiid, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Ayton, the pass to Craig. Back to Ayton. And the rejection by Embiid. Here's Green, and taken away by Paul. To tie it up. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And that's a bucket Paul knows they need. He wants to be the one to get it for them.
And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Ben Simmons.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
And here is Simmons after Devin Booker getting his shot to go from deep. But,
you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
Ayton finds Booker. It's up a 3. Offensive rebound. Paul outside. Booker outside. Embiid with the steal. And there's the call on DeAndre Ayton. And that'll be his third foul so far. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Simmons with it. Chris Paul covering. And it's Simmons penetrating. Counts!
Demonstrating how valuable he is in the clutch. Simmons is calm, cool, and collected in these moments.
Booker outside. Jacks up a three. Count it! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
But it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
6 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Simmons. Count it!
He's been so dependable in this game, taking nothing but good shots.
And the Suns call time. Guys, what do you think?
And the only chance here is a lob at the front of the rim. A tip in to tie the game. There's not enough time to get a catch and shoot.
Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight.
firstman.
Always looking to bring his guys with him. Thanks, David. Look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Joel Embiid. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Green in at the four-man position. And for Los Angeles, we've got Jared Dudley. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with LeBron James. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Caruso in at the three, the small forward. And that one's good, James. Not many teams have the personnel, Greg, to work the ball through the post, but that's what we're going to see plenty of tonight. These two teams can do it.
No doubt, Kevin. It can really add a dimension to your offense, and it creates different rotations defensively, especially when you've got someone down low that's going to demand a double team. And so I'm interested to see, in essence, some old school basketball in terms of how teams rotate out of that post.
I am too.
See, in the past, the contact might have discouraged Davis, but now he plays right through it.
Outside Curry to the middle. Here's Embiid. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
You know, Steve, one thing you admire about LeBron, how he shapes a possession for his team. He'll create situations where he gets a mismatch or helps his teammate find one.
You know, Kevin, LeBron will use his high screens to just kind of shuffle defenders, make them think. Once he sees an opportunity, he'll pounce all over it. You can see him do this the most at the end of close games.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And showcasing that overwhelming strength. Embiid is so skilled at finishing over the aggressive defense.
Now here's James.
Hold on! Kevin, you got to buckle up on that one.
Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.
James against Simmons. Outside Green. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Simmons against James. No good from Simmons.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
LeBron passes to Caruso. Back to LeBron. Outside for Davis. 6 to shoot. And it's good for 2.
You see the game plan is working already. 4 straight makes to start this one.
Curry finds Embiid. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists in the game. James in the post. Simmons is there. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Davis has got 6.
Good job by AD. Gets his feet set, on balance, shoulders squared, has the athletic flexibility of a smaller player.
Now here's Curry. Embiid dishes to Simmons. To the inside. The 10-footer. Rebounded by the Lakers.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Knocked loose. The 76ers trail by 4. It's Curry outside. Here's Thybulle. A three-pointer off the mark. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Outside, Davis. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, James in the post, guarded by Embiid. LeBron can't get it to go.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or 2.
Yes, let's look on the bright side. You got a great look. It's a play that you might want to go back to again.
And who draws more fouls than Embiid? Very few players, if any. Too much size and really too much skill to defend.
And Embiid drops them both.
And it's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Now here's James. 6 points for him. outside, Davis. James trying to free himself up. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
He could have tried to force a shot there. Instead, LeBron keeps his eyes up, finds an open teammate.
The drive by Simmons. And James pulls it down.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. They trail by 7. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on LeBron James.
The first pick in the 2016 NBA draft, Simmons has been a phenomenal addition to our league.
Lakers leading by 5. Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
The drive by Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, and when Simmons is driving inside, he's going to sky up for the flush, getting to the basket in no time.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Here's Simmons.
And whether he makes the all-defensive team. LeBron is one of the league's premier defenders.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. Back to the action after the...
From Africa, at the end of the day, you...
Well said. Certainly, Greg Embiid puts himself front and center, willing to lead the cause on and off the floor.
And this is where his big personality helps. He has a larger-than-life quality that really just captivates people.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
And that has helped them build an advantage here, playing with good focus and good energy.
Davis is out there with Jared Dudley. Then it's Contavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's LeBron James. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the Laker 5. Steve, one thing I always think of when I watch LeBron, how much fun it must be to be a teammate of his.
You know, Kevin, I wish I could have played with a guy like LeBron James. You get so many open looks and easy finishes with him on the court. One of the easiest superstars to play with, bar none.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Curry.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. James looking around. And Embiid with the block.
Length plus agility, great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it.
Here's Curry, and it's blocked. And it's the Lakers on the break. Floats it up for James. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
I mean, plenty of lift in those legs. LeBron never did the dunk contest. He just does it in a game.
From deep three-point range, the Lakers get it back in a new 14. Embiid with the steal. Oh, and here we go with Simmons. Nobody back. And Simmons slams it in.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite level defender, guards multiple positions, and turns away a number of shots.
Here's LeBron. 12 points for him. He kicks it to Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Caldwell Pope finds Davis. 18 feet out. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a defensive anchor.
Outside, Davis. Here's LeBron. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Lakers shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Free throw good, James. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. And he's good on the second. The 76ers trail by 7. Right side, Simmons. And then Simmons slams it in.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Outside, Davis. And here in the second quarter of that, as we approach 4 minutes played.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
The great thing about Anthony Davis, he's efficient. He shoots a great percentage from the field and from the line, and he doesn't turn it over.
Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Here's James, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
Defensively, you want to take away LeBron's driving lanes, but his speed and power still went out.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. 7-point differential. Embiid kicks to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Throw it down, young fella. Simmons is explosive and without a doubt one of my favorite dunkers.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. And he makes the first, but misses the second. The 76ers trail by 6. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. .36 seconds left to play in the first half. Curry finds Embiid. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. What sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease.
And Davis gets it to go.
Shooting at a high clip, he's found ways to get quality looks.
Off the inbound, here's Thibault. Curry passes to Simmons. Stolen by Caldwell-Pope. And now James pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Kicks it to Davis. He got it up. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers bringing the quarter to a close with a 7.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show. 30.
Hello again. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 18 points, 2 rebounds. Thanks for joining.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jock Rivers. They've got Simmons, Joel Embiid out there with Green, and there's Seth Curry. And it's Thibault in at the small forward. Shot clock at 2, Green. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Green's got it going here in the start of the second half. The first points in the third quarter for the 76ers. Lakers leading by 5.
And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself.
The drive by LeBron. It's hauled in by the 76ers. And a minute played as the second half gets going. And Simmons slams it in.
And Simmons really using his insane athleticism on that drive. A remarkable penetrator who really carves up the defense.
And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed.
Outside, Simmons. With the floater, and Davis sends it back.
What's crazy about AD as a shot blocker, he can block your shot at all 3 levels.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
And the 76ers decide to take their first time out here. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. The difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
Outside Curry. Buries it down low. Curry's got 6. And stolen by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
He's an absolute gym rat. Simmons is relentless in his pursuit to dominate really all phases of the game and improving with his scoring.
Davis, the pass to James. And that one drops. LeBron's got 9 points in the quarter. The 76ers trail by 6, and Simmons kicks to Green. LeBron against Simmons. Back to Embiid. Dishes to Green. Bangs home the trifecta. 5 points in the game.
A tremendous floor spacer. Danny Green has that sniper's mentality.
Here's James, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. In the corner, Simmons with it. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Curry. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
And that's what Simmons does. His vision and accuracy make him a premier presence on the floor.
Here's Caruso. From outside, off the mark. And Embiid has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. They trail by 3. Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. First one falls for. So he gets them both. 1:15 left in the third quarter of the game. And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
this could be a problem. That's his 4th foul with plenty of basketball left to play.
LeBron against Simmons. James in the post. Lock at 6. Davis, the pass to James. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. LeBron's got 13 points in the second half. The 76ers trail by 3. And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, the quickness, the size, and the speed of Simmons really breathtaking, especially when he's dribbling the rock.
Davis looking for an opening. And Davis throws it down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Simmons against James. The try by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's James. Good D by Embiid. For the lead. They get it back. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. A moment now to reset the lineups, brought to us by Gatorade, all fueled up here for the 4th quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. LeBron James is out there with Caldwell Pope. Then there's Jared Dudley. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot.
LeBron is having himself a game. Staying aggressive, playing with a lot of force.
Embiid kicks to Curry. Back to Embiid. Takes the 13-footer. Can't hit that one. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And here is James. Good on the bucket. Now it's a 5-point Los Angeles lead.
I'll tell you, LeBron with the ball inside feels like a foregone conclusion.
Pass to Curry. Embiid kicks to Curry. High post, Embiid. Davis is on it. Here's Curry. And the layup's good off the glass.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
LeBron against Simmons. Davis up top. Good, and the assist goes to James. Davis has got 19 points.
He's in that AD rhythm. Defensively, you need to try and deny him the ball. He's too hot.
It's Curry outside, and James pulls it down. LeBron's got his 5th rebound in this one. And we're around 2 minutes into the 4th quarter here. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Here's Davis. Six on the shot clock. LeBron against Simmons. Outside for Davis. Back to James. And James throws it down.
Poor job defensively, failing to box out LeBron. You know he's going to find a way to stay active.
And it's Simmons penetrating. Embiid, the pass to Curry. And he uses the glass on the layup. Curry's got 4 points this quarter.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
And Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, just great. Whenever Simmons takes over a possession like that, what a killer instinct.
Caldwell Pope passes to James, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
And guys, that's not as easy as he made it look. You've got to have some skills to pull that off.
Well, he's got plenty of those, that's for sure. And Philadelphia calls time here. They're trailing by 7. 1:51 left in the fourth quarter. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, LeBron James.
Hey, guys, no doubt who our pick was going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. He told his guys the inside game is working, so stick with it. That means posting, slashing, getting to the rim, whatever produces these high percentage looks. Kevin, back to you.
All right, thank you, David. Simmons on the wing, covered by LeBron. Now here's Curry, defense right on him, and the dunk by Embiid.
Oof, what a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
LeBron drives in, banked in off the glass. LeBron's got 48.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for the Lakers.
I think the attitude was very impressive. That's a really competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LeBron.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carryovers into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
They couldn't make enough plays when it mattered. Interesting game, though, in terms of some of the matchups.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And what patience from Simmons on offense. So skilled at making the D feel nervous when he has to rock.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And stolen by Simmons. They kick it out to Green from past the arc. Pass to Embiid. In the corner, Simmons with it. Good, nice job down low.
The incredible focus of Simmons. Nothing gets to this guy, even when he's getting bodied by the defense.
David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Steve as things...
Good evening, Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. Now let's check out our starters for the Los Angeles Lakers. We've got Davis. Caldwell Pope out there with LeBron James. Then there's Jared Dudley. And it's Caruso in at the small forward. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. Wow, hammering it in!
LeBron James, ever the showman, with an exceptional slam there. One of the best dunkers in the history of the game.
And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in health, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes.
When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
Leonard attacking, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
And James throws it down hard.
That is not possible. What we just... is that possible?
I think it is, Greg. Not probable, but like possible, like you said. Leonard inside. Ibaka wide open. He finds. Sinks the three-pointer. And Doris, you were talking about Leonard's work ethic. Going back to San Diego State, he used to come in at 6:30 in the morning. No lights on in the gym, so he brought his own lamps. I mean, the guy was dedicated.
No doubt, Kevin, and that has been the through line of his career. First to practice, last to leave. He has that hunger to improve, the drive and the desire to put in the time to be great. There's a price to be paid, and he's willing to pay it.
On its way from Ibaka for two. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got 5 points so far.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
The drive by James, the dunk, and the foul, a power. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Not a problem when that's your first miss of the game. Strong start.
Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Caldwell Pope passes to Caruso. Shot clock at 6. It's stolen by Ibaka. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. Nobody near Leonard. Offline with his 3. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. It's deflected.
Wow, Patrick Beverly, barely 6 feet. Send it back, young Patrick.
We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
George against Caldwell Pope. There's the pass to Dudley. Good on the triple.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions
Right now, they need the basket.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. The Clippers trail. 1:24 left in the first quarter. Out to Ibaka. Wide open look. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Ibaka's got 7. Lakers have gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running. It's stolen by Morris. Here's George. And the layup falls.
You're asking for trouble now if you let Paul George get room to run. Excellent transition and superb at getting himself in the right position.
Here's James. And it's sent back by Leonard. Now the Clippers moving it out. Beverly with the ball. The Clippers shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Boy, Patrick Beverly, what a pleasure this guy is to watch. The level of competitiveness, the commitment to the defensive end. Man, he can raise the team.
The drive by James. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Clippers have gone 7 of 9 from the field. A really nice start offensively for them. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Leonard. Score the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
This is a small forward who, because he's 230 pounds, can hold his own down in the low post. That is nicely done.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Leonard attacking and finished off by Leonard.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
1 second left.
And some people have talked about KCP, how he's an all-defensive team candidate, getting a taste of it.
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the LA Clippers. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's George in at the 2.
Well, guys, Kawhi may not have averaged 20 points per game until his 5th season, but now it happens with regularity.
Lakers trail by 4. And the rejection by Ibaka. Down low. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. And James throws it down hard.
Oh, good anticipation. KCP reads the play, makes the steal, then quickly gets them out in transition.
In the corner, Ibaka with it. Back to Leonard. Ibaka outside. From deep. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Ibaka's got 10 points in the game. You know, Greg, you probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
LeBron against Leonard. The drive by LeBron. And finished off by LeBron.
Yeah, LeBron, too many options, too many weapons at his disposal when he runs the pick and roll.
Here's Leonard. No good that time. Great D that time from James. Caruso looking for an opening. LeBron outside. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
James.
There's a reason this guy has won multiple Defensive Player of the Year awards. How much pressure can he guard with? My goodness.
And there's the call on James. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Leonard. He's got 15. Leonard draws the double. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Just fluidity that LeBron plays with. His ability to change direction on a drive so quickly. Incredible.
Leonard attacking. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Well, don't let Kawhi's quiet demeanor fool you. This guy has athleticism and explosiveness. How about that in style?
Caldwell Pope against George. Takes the three. The Clippers grab the miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a... That was worth the price of admission.
Good luck stopping that. Kawhi Leonard, huge, strong hands, in total command of the basketball. Go ahead.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunny.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
And the foul called on Marcus Morris. That's his first foul. For three.
Well, we call that defensive chops, right? Paul George is draped all over his man. He will not give up anything easy.
Leonard inside. He's guarded by Davis. George with the ball. Working on James. Fast break. The Lakers. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
As a defender, hard to keep up with KCP in transition. He has excellent get up and go.
Here's Leonard. And he can't jam it through. Fast break. The Lakers. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
The finish in transition, nice and easy.
Leonard finds Ibaka over Davis. They grab their own miss. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Kawhi Leonard is having one of those nights. He had 23 points, 4. And that does it for our half.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by James.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Checking out the group for Frank Vogel to start the second half. They've got LeBron James. Davis is out there with Jared Dudley. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Caruso in at the small forward position.
Well, Serge is a smart player on the offensive end, and he recognizes any time he's got an opportunity to shoot the basketball.
One-on-one here. And there. Here's Paul George on the assist by Morris. George has got his second basket.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Now, guys, this is superior strength by James. Even when the defense roughs him up, he's more than capable of playing through them. It's amazing.
Clippers leading by 3. Leonard attacking. About 1 minute played here in the second half. High post to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, they're winning largely because of this guy's play. He has been sensational.
Caldwell-Pope outside. And another 3 for the Lakers.
So why does LeBron James have the ball in his hands? Because look at that 6th sense. Wow, what a pass.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. And the wide open shot for Morris. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Pass to Davis. Back to LeBron. Shot clock at 5. Outside, Davis. Over to the wing. Here's Caruso. Hands it from downtown. Caruso's got 5 points so far.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
Outside Leonard. Look from Ibaka. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. Ibaka's got 6 in the quarter.
Well, a little bit of assertiveness from the native of Congo. Serge Ibaka has the green light.
Here's LeBron. And the dunk by LeBron.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Here's Leonard. He's got 23. Out to Ibaka. He dishes it to Beverly. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Clippers lead by 4. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
And it's Davis missing. Clippers leading by 7. Goes up. Clinks the dunk off the rim. Here's Caruso. Defended by Beverly. Passes to Davis. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That is his first foul of the game. There's 53 seconds left to play in the third. 6 to shoot. Leonard against LeBron. Kept alive. Here's Caruso. He has 5. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. Caruso's got 7.
And remember, Davis played point guard in high school, showing off the vision there with that nice dime.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Leonard attacking. Ibaka outside. Morris passes to Ibaka. Off target from outside. Loads it up for Davis. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. The Clippers on top, up by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in Denver. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Paul George is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then it's Ibaka. And it's Beverly in at the 3 spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. 4 on the shot clock. Here's James, and the dunk by James.
Just a phenomenal drive to the basket by LeBron, an expert at completing these drives through contact.
Leonard attacking, and it's Leonard with the jam.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
And all Davis needs is the right positioning. Once he's established, dunking becomes easy.
Out to Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 5.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Caldwell Pope with it inside. The kick out to LeBron. And LeBron throws it down.
Yeah, under duress of the shot clock, LeBron James so comfortable taking and hitting these shots. Always calm in those circumstances.
Pass to Leonard. Ibaka outside. And a miss there on the triple.
He had 6 points from long range in the first half, but nothing's falling here since.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass. In the corner, George with it. The feed now to Morris. The Lakers with the rebound. James has got 6 rebounds in the game. Caldwell Pope kicks to Dudley. Outside, Davis. Lakers working the ball around now. And shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Going for that shot in that situation was something that isn't going to help the offense.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop. How about the experience that Ibaka brings? He's able to be comfortable in any situation.
Caldwell Pope outside. And they call an illegal screen here.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Here's Leonard trying to get open as Ibaka.
Well, almost effortless there from Kawhi Leonard. The reach and leaping ability. Look out.
Here's James. They get the rebound.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Right side Leonard. And then Leonard with the dunk.
really good possession there. They've never lost their focus, even as the game's gotten tight.
You know, a few more possessions like that one, and they can put the finishing touches on this game. They just have to have effective trips like that one.
No problems knocking that one down.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And it's the Lakers on the break. Up the floor. Davis finds James. And now we've got the intentional foul. Caldwell Pope against George. Caldwell Pope outside. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And Caldwell Pope not letting the pressure of the moment affect his focus.
And James picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Lakers on D. They trail by 3. Leonard looking around. And the Clippers call time here. They're ahead by 3. 46 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight, because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out. Kevin?
Okay, David, much appreciated. He hits the first one, and that shrinks the margin to just 4.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate. And now you're in a great position thanks to those clutch free throws. One possession game now.
Guys, this possession could decide their fate.
They have to be careful with the ball.
Caruso grabs the miss. And it's the Lakers ball.
A 3 and... Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Ibaka kicks to Beverly. Now the pass to George. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, no way that should have taken so long. They don't have that much time to waste. They need to foul immediately.
You know, there's a toughness and an energy about Marcus Morris that elevates any team he plays for. This guy is an incredible teammate.
Big-time free throws there. That could be the difference. It forces them now into a three-point attempt.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're trailing by 3. 3 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And here's James outside. He's off from 3. So it's the Clippers taking the win in a close one. What a show they put on here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so great to win, and really, it's like a knife in the gut to lose.
All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Greg. there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Morris in at the power forward position. And for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Portis in at the center, filling out the middle. Now here's Leonard. And Ibaka kicks to George. And George with the stop.
Well, I tell you what, George has tremendous bounce ability. It's always fun to see him launch and throw it down.
Giannis drives in. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
Now here's Antetokounmpo after the miss from Serge Ibaka.
And the ball handling of Antetokounmpo, my goodness, really unreal. For a guy his size, his dribbling is ridiculous.
Now here's George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And Giannis throws it down.
Absolutely. Awesome to watch Antetokounmpo rise up for these throwdowns. I mean, it's really quite easy for him.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the freak, Superman, what have you. But none of it feels like an exaggeration.
Here's Leonard. Outside, George. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Ibaka goes in. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
Yeah, high percentage look there for Ibaka. He can be automatic in there when given room.
Outside Holiday. And he's good on the 3-ball.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
George against Holiday. Out to Ibaka. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's the fast break. Giannis leading the way. Pass to Portis. Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Got a piece of it. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Milwaukee in the lead. Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And the turnover again by Milwaukee. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. George against Holiday. And George. Oh, that was a strong dunk.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Now here's Leonard. Chris Middleton unable to get his last shot to go. Beverly wide open. Drills it from outside.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Holiday looking for an opening. Here's Giannis. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go with Kawhi, Kevin Durant. He's coming back. LeBron James is there as well. But Giannis is probably the guy to lead that conversation.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
Taken away by Holiday. Here's DiVincenzo. Finished off the break.
You gotta love his hustle, leading the defense, no time to react.
And you know you're gonna get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
That one good for two. Ibaka's got his second basket of the game.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
Here's Holiday, and he lays it straight in.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now, here is George. 8 points for him. In the corner, Ibaka with it. The shot's good on the assist by George. Ibaka's got 7.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And Antetokounmpo is just a blur. I mean, I don't know how a 7-foot guy with that wingspan and all legs and arms can be a blur, but man, he's like a lightning bolt when he gets room to roll to the basket.
It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Here's Portis, and no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He ran. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Milwaukee?
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're determined to establish a presence in the paint.
Well, the job of penetrating that they've done so far has really been excellent. I mean, they've done a nice job driving to the hoop effectively.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. We've got Marcus Morris. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Beverly in at the small forward. And George, here we go. Morris passes to Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
And not the most flamboyant dunker, but Ibaka goes to the rack with rude intentions nonetheless.
Middleton outside. On the wing, Giannis. Passes it to DiVincenzo. Clock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. Makes it off the glass. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Holiday against George. And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. Greg, you've always said to have a winning team, you need franchise players. Talk about the specific qualities you look for in those superstars that can catapult a team to greatness.
It's a great question, Kevin. Talent really isn't enough. You know, whether you lead vocally or by example, the agenda has to be winning, and your best players really define who your team is going to be. So the franchise caliber player is a much-needed asset.
Middleton the pass to Portis, and the shot is good. Portis has got the lead up to 3 now for the Bucks.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is. Plenty of second opportunities. 8 of their last 10 points from the paint, but the defense still continues to back away and not show any aggression.
Clippers trail by 3. And G.A. Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Holiday finds Giannis. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, when Antetokounmpo puts his head down, man, it is a really really terrifying sight for the defense when this guy's coming at you all limbs and arms and size and ball skills. Usually you just end up hacking away at him to stop him from getting to the hoop.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Amazing athleticism from George. I mean, sprinting towards the bucket and getting there quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Here's Holiday.
Really the right.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
George against Holiday. 2 points. That one goes. George has got 6 points in the quarter.
And George is very capable at knocking down difficult shots. I mean, because of his size and stroke and ball handling and his added strength, he's able to shoot over good defense and knock them down.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Wide open shot is on the money. George has got 17 now.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Portis can't get it to go. LA's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. George passes to Leonard. And they're running. In the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Hey, you know, in the age of analytics, there's a ton of talk about player efficiency these days. And as we can see by Antetokounmpo's performance tonight, his efficiency, extraordinary.
George with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
.44 seconds left in the second quarter. And George with this stuff.
One of the great athletes in the league, and there are a bunch of them, but he's at the top of the list. Ferocity on that throwdown from Paul George.
And it's Middleton penetrating. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Chris Middleton. That's his first foul. And Morris has got the ball here for Los Angeles. 4-point game. George double teamed. He's looking for Leonard and finds him. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And then Leonard enjoys jamming it home. Got to keep him as far away from the hoop as possible.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time.
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
The deep three from George. Can't prop the tough three-pointer. Paul George, he's been the guy making...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 21 points, 3 assists, and 1 rebound. Kenny, what'd you think about the Clippers?
Well, I have to point...
And that'll do it for...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. They've got Portis. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Holiday. And it's Middleton in a shooting guard. Holiday against George. Out to Morris. Stolen by Middleton. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. Over Morris. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Middleton finds Portis. Here's Giannis. 6 on the shot clock.
And speed and effort level, 2 things that make Ibaka an outstanding defender.
And George, here we go. That one goes. Count it. George has got 25 points in the game.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Paul George with the steal.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Bucks trail by 8. Here's Middleton. It's hauled in by Beverly.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Middleton. Here's George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 3 assists now in this one.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
It's Giannis with the drive.
And I tell you, it's ridiculous how much space Antetokounmpo covers in just 2 strides. I mean, the way he handles himself going to the basket, man, it is one sight to see.
And George with the stuff.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish.
Guys, they're not backing off at all, are they?
And so Antetokounmpo looking over it. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
The size, the timing of Ibaka, tailor-made for protecting the rim.
Los Angeles leading by 8. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Oh, that's how you drive your point home right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
And no doubt, they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand pull punch.
Stops, pops, Holiday with it. Leonard picks him up. Holiday against Leonard. Now Middleton. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Can't hit the step back jump shot.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
On the wing, Morris. And Ibaka kicks to Morris. Drains it from beyond the arc. Morris has got 5 points in the quarter.
And the one thing about Morris, it doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for him.
Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
And stolen by Portis. Oh, and here we go. Antetokounmpo. Nobody back.
Super quick in transition. The Greek freak jumping down the throat of the defense with that speed.
George against Holiday. And George, here we go. Beverly for 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Bucks trail by 10. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Giannis passes to Middleton. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got 9.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
He had a nice open look right there. He's got 11.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Los Angeles calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by DiVincenzo.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Stolen by Holiday. And so it's Los Angeles in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. We've got Kawhi Leonard. Morris is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the center position. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Bucks. Trailing by 10. And Middleton kicks to DiVincenzo. And closing the shot, even with the foul. Now the 2 free throws.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Los Angeles leading by 8. And here's George. And George with the stuff.
No success thus far trying to guard George tonight. I mean, he is absolutely shredding.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrated. Pass to Middleton. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Shot clock at 6. And the dunk by Giannis.
Wow, look at how quick he flashes to the rim there for the finish.
Holiday against George. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
It's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Holiday.
Boy, I love the unselfishness there. I mean, if you're open Antetokounmpo, make sure you get the ball.
To the middle, here's Ibaka. The shot's good on the assist by George.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
Giannis kicks to Middleton. The pass to Portis. Back to Middleton. The Bucks working the ball around. Giannis inside. Ibaka on him.
Boy, that's finishing the defense there. He made a good effort on that possession defensively and then closed it out with the rebound.
George against Middleton. And George, here we go. Ibaka, wide open, he fires. Again, Ibaka missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Giannis, no good. Clippers leading by 7. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
Shoots from 14. Back to Giannis. There's a minute 47 left here in the fourth quarter.
You can't say enough about his individual performance. I don't think you can overstate it. I mean, even if the all-around team effort's been lacking, this guy's been on top of things.
And George kicks to Ibaka. Rebounded by the Bucks. Holiday left side. Giannis outside. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
George with the bucket. George has got 39.
It's basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. Back to Holiday. Now here's DiVincenzo. Giannis inside. Defended by Ibaka. The drive by Giannis. Count it.
Man, the attitude of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. Really what you want to see in your team's best player. He's a guy that doesn't back down when the game gets tight and things are on the line.
And George kicks to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Connects from three-point range.
With experience, skill, and ability, Holiday makes for the perfect go-to scoring option.
George finds Beverly. Back to George. Now 8 seconds separating the two clubs. Over in the corner, Beverly. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Clippers lead by 7. Stolen by George. Out to Morris. Back to George. And the Clippers call time here. They're up by 7. Just 4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
He's really seemed to feed off the hostile environment he's been faced with tonight. So the Clippers with the win. This was a hard... All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to do it for... Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan. Hey, Dave.
Well, Kevin.
Special talent indeed. David, thank you. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. They've got Dante DiVincenzo. Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Portis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And for Phoenix, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at power forward. And the shot goes down. All teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set up. I think you're going to see more and more of that every year.
I agree. Hits the three-point bomb.
And I tell you, Antetokounmpo's evolved into one of the better passing forwards in our league. And when the defense is focused on you that much, you need to be able to find the open man.
Booker the pass to Paul. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Working inside, Chris Paul has the ability to outsmart the opposition and makes himself a good shot opportunity.
Launches a three. The shot by Holiday, no good. Booker outside. From deep. The pass to Paul. Clock at 6. It's deflected. Kicks it out to Booker. Over to the left wing. Antetokounmpo against Paul. Booker with no one around. The offensive rebound. It's going to be out of bounds. The Suns will retain possession. And so just over a minute and a half played. Here's Paul. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play. The Suns shooting their first free throw of the game. Free throw good. Paul.
Well, you think over the course of Chris Paul's career, he will have had a 10-year stretch where he was the best point guard in the league. But perhaps the value of his leadership qualities will be the thing he's most remembered for. Competitive spirit, pushing his team to the next level. What a career.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Middleton outside. Back to Giannis. Six to shoot. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chipping. You know, you think back to DeAndre Ayton's college career, he demonstrated three-point range. And while he's eager to show that in the NBA, the Suns want him to attack the rim.
Booker outside. Out left to the wing. Paul against Middleton. Kicks it out to Booker. Fires the three. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first two attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And Monty Williams said offensively, Ayton's got to be 80% beast, 20% shooter.
The reason they say that, Greg, is they want him to exploit the elite physical tools he brings to the game. If he can draw more fouls, he can get to the free throw line. And he's such a good shooter there, it only makes sense. Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. And it's 13 points for Chris Paul.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
And he makes that one.
at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Pass to Booker to the inside. And it's Ayton missing.
I'll tell you, most of the time, this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
And how about the effort? You didn't think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's foul number 2 for him.
Well, a bit reckless right there. That's his second foul, and he can't afford to pick up a third.
Giannis against Paul. Pass to Booker. Here's Craig. Back to Booker. Steps back and fires. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Bucks trail by 5. Holiday goes in. Banked in off the glass.
An intense competitor. It's clear that Holiday enjoys going hard at the defense and finishing on them.
Paul kicks to Booker. The Suns have shot just 1 free throw earlier. 1 for 1 in the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
I think what you like most about DeAndre Ayton is probably how efficient he is on the offensive end. Now, obviously, the next step, he's got to raise his game and defensive intensity on that end of the floor.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. Free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Suns ahead, leading by 4. And when it comes to the art of providing leadership, CP3.
The guys on the team are already
well said. He does a great job of keeping everyone involved and on the same page.
And Kevin, he practices what he preaches. He plays the right way and motivates his teammates to do the same.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen, guys, from the Suns, what are you thinking so far?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second, Chris Middleton is out there with Holiday. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And then there's Antetokounmpo. And it's Portis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Booker dishes to Ayton. Pass to Craig. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. And that'll be... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Holiday. And no good. But close in that one, so he'll shoot two. Greg, one of your former teammates, John Starks, would get under a guy's skin on the court. He's like a nuisance, but really opposite off the floor, away from the game.
I tell you, Kevin, John's got a heart of gold, and anybody that knows him is going to be a fan of the person. John is as good a friend as I can ever recall having.
Paul can't get it to go.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
He's an explosive, athletic guard, and I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court.
Here's Paul. Steps back and drains the jump shot. Paul's got 15 points.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Middleton. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
The drive by Paul, and another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
How about the ability to knife inside the defense? Chris Paul has been outstanding as a dribble driver.
Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Back to Booker. He kicks it to Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nice step back to get it off. Paul's got 19 points.
All right, defensively now, you've got to find a way to slow this guy down because he's putting it to you.
Giannis outside. And Holiday has it in the corner. Middleton outside. Over Paul. And the shot is good. The Phoenix lead has been cut down to just 1 on the basket for Middleton.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
Booker looking around. Shoots off the step back. And the pass to Craig. Right wing. Bridges kicks to Paul. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. 5 on the clock, and Paul gets it to go in.
Well, you can't hesitate if you want to succeed in catch-and-shoot situations. Chris Paul, such a quick thinker.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up. And Devin Booker, in the 3rd year of that 5-year, $158 million contract, coming off his first All-Star selection and his most efficient scoring season, man, it's hard to imagine what's coming next.
I think, Greg, he's desperate to make the playoffs, right? He's doing his part. He's improving on the defensive end. He's been an eye-popping scorer throughout the early part of his career. Now it's all about, can he create team success?
Ayton in the corner. To the paint, here's Craig. Up and in on the layup. And the Suns lead by 5.
Well, DeAndre Ayton is a team-first guy, and boy, does he set up the open man.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, why, dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. The shot's good from Paul.
That's his first triple of the second period, 3rd of the game.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And here's Booker from the arc. And that one released in time, but no good. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Chris Paul has been the story in this one. He ended up with 24 points. And
we've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic by Chris Paul.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Bridges passes to Craig for 3. Booker, good on the three-point shot. Booker's got 9 points.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
And Ayton throws it down.
Well, that possession to me highlights the importance of creating for your teammates.
And it's blocked. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. There's the 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Paul with the buckets.
Boy, that's 3 for 4 this half. You like that they're starting with a little bit of extra energy. Nice.
And it's Holiday at the elbow. Rejected by Booker. Fast break. Here come the Suns. Deflects the pass. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Ayton kicks to Paul. Ayton, the pass to Paul. Pass to Booker. Here's Craig, defended by Portis. And that one's good, Ayton.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Bucks trail by 7. Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton. Misses the 3. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Ayton, the pass to Bridges. Paul with the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Paul's got 29 in the game.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Back to Antetokounmpo to stop the run. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got 6 points in the quarter.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Again, Phoenix. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent, but 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Well, go figure is right. Paul passes to Booker. Stolen by Holiday. And up the court come the Bucks. On the break, Giannis with the ball. Shots good by Middleton.
And this is what Middleton does. Hit trades. He's one of the best in the league at helping his team space the floor.
Paul dishes to Booker. He feeds it to Ayton. In the corner, it's Bridges. Paul with the 3. Holiday with it. Now guarded by Booker. And Holiday kicks to Giannis. The kick out to Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the rejection by Ayton.
Boy, really tough to score on DeAndre Ayton. Such a patient shot blocker, guys.
And so far, going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
No good from Booker. Bucks trail by 5. Holiday, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got his 4th assist in this one. And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Suns. And there it is for him. Paul's got 11 in the second half.
And he has just been in a flow offensively. Terrific game. He has been the X factor.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Outside Portis. Outside Holiday. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach.
A big-time effort for Chris Paul, providing a lot of energy for the Phoenix Suns. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Right back after this break. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter, what is still anybody's ballgame. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, we've got Bobby Portis. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Antetokounmpo. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Holiday in at the 1. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ayton. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Ayton's got the 4th quarter started here with a bucket for Phoenix. And Holiday, here we go. Rejected by Booker. Phoenix calls timeout. The short rest, very important, and one of the benefits of this part of the game is getting on the same page with your team while having the chance to hydrate with Gatorade. Replenish your energy for the late game push. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, during the last break, I heard Monty Williams talking with his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go.
Here's Giannis. Goes up on the high post. Inside, DiVincenzo. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's Craig. Booker outside. Shot clock at 6. The Suns need to get a shot off. And it's Ayton missing.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Near the 3-point line, it's Booker. Drains the jumper to finish the break. And the Suns lead by 4.
This guy difficult to match up with in transition because Booker can hit from anywhere on the floor.
Here's Giannis. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. That's a 2 from Paul. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Paul's got 13 points here in the second half alone. Bucks trail by 6. Outside Portis. The Bucks working the ball around. Here's Giannis. They get it back. The kick out to Holiday. Wants to get it to Antetokounmpo and does. He gets that one. 22 points for Giannis.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
All up top, defended by Portis. Paul right side. Booker outside. Launches it. Tipped away. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Bucks have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the 4th quarter. Here's Holiday. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
With experience, skill, and ability, Holiday makes for the perfect go-to scoring option.
Trains the 3-pointer.
It's one thing to know your team counts on you to deliver big buckets. It's another to take that responsibility and run with it. Go ahead, Mr. Booker.
Kicks it down to Middleton. On the wing, Giannis. It's good. Antetokounmpo's got 24.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
And goaltending is going to be the call, so they get the basket there anyway.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shot clock at 5. Outside Portis. Releases. And it's Giannis missing. Suns leading by 5. Kicks it out to Paul. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his third foul of the game. There's 57 seconds left in the game. Just 5 on the clock. Booker the pass to Paul. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And he comes up with the deuce. And now it's a 10-point Phoenix lead.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Timeout called the Bucks. They trail by 10. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Chris Paul.
And guys, no doubt who our pick is going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
What a connection he has to these fans. They love him here. And the more he has games like this, the deeper that connection gets.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Paul for 3 gets the three-pointer to fall. Paul's got 45 points.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
His production has been unbelievable.
So the opening lineup for the Suns. Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. Then it's Chris Paul. And it's Craig in at the power forward position. And for the 76ers, Green is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Seth Curry. Then there's Embiid. And it's Simmons in at the point.
The physicality of Simmons on display. Showing some fight and fearlessness in plays like this.
Ball against Green. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
And everyone wants Simmons to add a consistent outside jump shot. But while that's a work in progress, he does just fine at the rim. An incredibly adept finisher up close.
Now here's Simmons. That's tipped. Paul for three. Shot clock reset for Phoenix. Lets the three fly. Drains it from beyond the arc.
We've talked about the increase in Paul's range over the years. I mean, he couldn't be more confident in his shot right now.
And C-Web, as you said with Simmons, when he's going at the rim, he's as good as it gets.
Oh, yes, a great blend of size, speed, and strength. He controls his body to create space. He can lay it up from unorthodox angles with ease.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
Well, that's something that they scouted him coming into tonight. They know he can make this shot. That's a poor effort defensively.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities. A really smart opening quarter for them at the offensive end. Moving, finding good shots. They're 4 for 5 from the field.
Paul, right side. Now the pass to Booker. There's the triple. Another three for Phoenix.
Yeah, if you're playing like Chris Paul, you better have your hands ready. If you're open, he'll find you, or you're going to get hit in the head.
Simmons looking around. Curry wide open. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 5.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, these days, so much emphasis on the perimeter game. But you can see why after that sequence.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Outside, Simmons. Outside, Curry. Back to Simmons. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to is really paramount. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Ben Simmons gets the bucket. Suns trail by 3. Bridges kicks to Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Get the shot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to...
Oh, what a beautiful point.
Did you see that? Great.
The versatility of Simmons is astounding, amazing, impressive. Dunks like this are just insane.
Paul outside. Pass to Craig. Some nice ball movement here by the Suns. Passes it to Booker. Paul for three. Green with the rebound.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off. That's their third straight make off an assist.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Suns. It's a 5-point game. And stolen by Simmons. 44 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Good D by Booker. Simmons passes to Thibault. Oh, went in there and tried to power it down, but drew contact. He'll head to the line. That one on Ayton.
Oh, he's a real menace underneath. Once Simmons gets established position, you basically have to whack him.
Suns trail by 6. Paul for three. And Curry pulls it down. For Philadelphia, they've gone 8 of 10 shooting, coming out very strong. Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end, and he's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Paul dishes to Booker. Paul outside. Embiid with the steal. Here's Simmons. Fires the three. And Joel Embiid hits from deep. Embiid's got 5 points so far.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, they've been very aggressive, and they've taken early control of this game.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Well, recently, Chris Paul talked about adding some...
It sounds so generic to say we have fun, but...
Yeah, from what we've seen, Greg, these guys naturally get along.
And you add in the guiding hand of Chris Paul. This team can beat anyone on any night because they're so connected.
And so far, through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in a second. Guys, 76ers pretty much in control here, it would seem.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah. Love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
Seth Curry is out there with Simmons. Then it's Green. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Simmons passes to Curry. Bridges with the steal. And even 3-on-3 break. Simmons against Paul. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's number 2 on him already. A third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some time.
Paul surveying the floor. It doesn't go for him. And it's Philadelphia the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Paul with the steal. Booker outside. And they pick up 2. Booker's got 5 points in the quarter.
They've tailored their offense around him. Let me tell you, he loves playing in the system.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Booker outside. 3-pointer. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 4 assists in the game. Outside, Simmons. Pass to Curry. The tray. Embiid kicks to Simmons. Back to Embiid. Lays it up off the glass. Embiid's got 7.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Ayton dishes to Paul. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. 9 points in the game so far.
His in-between game, deadly. It's a major surprise when Paul doesn't knock that shot down.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. To the middle. Here's Booker. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
Taking things into his own hands. He's been a beast this quarter.
Outside, Simmons. Bridges with the steal. Paul with the ball. Outguarded by Simmons. Curry against Bridges. There's 1:47 left in the first half. Clock at 6. He gets it in there. Now just a 5-point-76ers lead.
He's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
And the rejection by Ayton. And there's the pass to Bridges. Wants to get it to Booker and does. He kicks it to Paul. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. Paul's got 4 points this quarter.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Outside, Simmons. Outside for Curry. Back to Simmons. The 76ers again can't hit it.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much for jumpers.
It's all clicked into place for him this quarter. He's not missed a single shot.
The Suns have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
Such an impressive athlete. The way Simmons moves on the drive is so natural and under control.
.29 seconds left now here in the second. And the 76ers call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset. .26 seconds left in the first half. And Simmons slams it in.
Once Simmons turns on the Jets, there's no stopping him. I love seeing him play with this much confidence.
Paul outside. At the top of the key, and a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got his 5th assist in this one. Here's Simmons. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape. And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for Philadelphia.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings. Ben Simmons putting in some incredible work. He had 21 points, 5 assists, and
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
He did a great job of attacking the seams, getting to the rim, and then finishing strong.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the court for the Suns, Booker and Bridges are the wings. Then it's Chris Paul. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Craig in at the power forward. Paul passes to Ayton. Booker with no one around. Another 3 for Phoenix. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
And he makes the first.
Well, growing up in Australia, Ben Simmons played lots of Australian rules football. When you watch him play, that's the toughness you see.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for Phoenix, trailing by 4. Booker outside. Again, Phoenix.
This is a guy who once scored 70 points in a game. Booker, doesn't take much for him to start percolating.
Down low. Curry kicks to Embiid. Outside for Curry. No good with the triple.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Back to Booker. He dishes it to Paul. To the inside. And Ayton throws it down.
And it's the way Ayton uses his body inside. It's what allows him to get so close to the basket.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. Bridges with the steal. And here we go. Fast break. Paul's got it. Booker outside for the lead. Good, and Paul gets the assist. Booker's got the lead up to 3 now for the Suns.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half.
I mean, that's too easy for Simmons. I mean, the closer he gets to the bucket, the more dangerous he is.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Pass to Ayton. The 17-footer. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Ayton's got 4 points in the quarter.
Just great awareness there from Ayton. Understands the game plan and reads the game so well.
Simmons dishes to Curry. Shoots over Bridges. Goes back up. Outside for Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Look at that burst of speed. Look how well Simmons used that to get to the lane he wanted to get to the rim. You're going to pay for it.
Down low, Ayton, the pass to Paul. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Kicks it out to Booker. They get it again.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And it's Simmons penetrating. Count that bucket. Simmons got 29 in the game.
His energy level has never dropped in his game. I mean, he's working his tail off. And the D struggling to keep up.
Bridges against Curry. Passes it to Booker. Embiid with the steal. Now the 76ers on the break. Count it. And now it's a 3-point 76ers lead.
Oh, the defense of Embiid leads to the hoop. Love to see the energy he brings to the table.
And it's Paul penetrating. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
A signature bucket for him on that possession. They can get themselves in front quickly with a few more like that.
Outside, Simmons. Pass to Curry. Just 5 to shoot. Count the basket and the foul. That one on Ayton.
And they got to bring the double team on him.
The 76ers have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
And they were 75% from the line a season ago.
Suns trail by 4. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Booker outside. To the paint.
Impressive at using the pick and roll. Ayton slips well to the basket after setting that screen.
Off the inbound. Simmons finds Green. Outside, Simmons. And foul up. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to make a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to...
And so it's Ben Simmons making highlights for the Philadelphia 76ers. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. We come back right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play right there.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We got Ben Simmons. Green is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Curry. And it's Thibault in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Booker looking around. Back to Paul. Kicks it out to Booker. Inside. Here's Ayton. Good D by Embiid.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession. And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
He misses the free throw.
At the line for 2.
He hits the second from the line. Here's Paul. The pass to Booker. Launches a 3. Kicks it out to Paul. Six to shoot. Second chance shot. Booker. The Suns need to get a shot off. Here's Ayton. Good. And a nice assist from Booker. 12 points for DeAndre Ayton.
Sweet find there by Booker. All eyes on him with the ball. And Devin understands that. That has a nice feel for giving up the rock. Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
What a performer this guy is. He relishes the chance to hammer it down.
That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut to just 5 on the basket from Ayton.
How about this turnaround? He played a fringe role in the first half, and now he's the man for them.
Curry is inside, defended by Paul. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Curry. Curry's got 5 assists in the game. Paul against Simmons. Paul kicks to Booker. Paul outside. Back to Booker. This one for 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And Simmons slams it in.
You got to stay with Simmons, especially on the break. He's dangerous. He leaks out, and he's going to cash in.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Well, they're playing well as a unit, taking shots they know they could make and building this lead.
A drive by Paul for 3. Booker. Ayton, the pass to Booker. From downtown, a three-pointer is right on target. Booker's got 31.
And really, Booker is as lethal as they come from deep. Can't allow him to get into a groove.
Pass to Curry from deep. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got assist number 8 here in this one already. There's 1:54 left to play here in the fourth. Pass to Ayton. Dishes to Booker. You and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in the team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. The feed to Green. You can't get that one, and Phoenix will come the other way. So the first one drops, and that brings them within 8. Both free throws good from Booker. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Outside, Simmons. And the rejection by Ayton.
And using that wide reach to reject shots. Ayton can't afford to throw up weak stuff around the big fella.
Way to work the inside-out game. Draws the defense in and kicks it out for the open shot.
Simmons against Booker. Back to Paul. Fires the three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Outside, Simmons. So Philadelphia wins it. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Jared Dudley out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's LeBron James. And it's Caruso in at the 3 slot. And for the 76ers, they've got Curry. Green is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Embiid.
The veteran presence of Danny Green keeping his eyes up, finding his teammate wide open.
Outside for Davis. Back to James. Outside, Davis. Shot clock at 6. Tries again. Pass to Dudley. Davis down low. Embiid's there. Davis, the pass to LeBron. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Tips it up. James on the follow.
Attacking the second chance opportunity. LeBron James getting it done on the glass.
Simmons feeling it out a bit. It's stolen by Davis. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
The drive by Simmons. Embiid, the pass to Thybulle. Simmons inside the line. Davis against Embiid. 6 on the shot clock. There's the dish to Green. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get your better score, some easy looks so they can start to establish themselves.
Free throw drops for Green.
A prototype 3-and-D guy. Green's focused on becoming a more complete player. Part of that is becoming more consistent from the free throw line.
The pass to Dudley. Lets it go with a 3. No good on that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Outside, Simmons. Passes to Embiid. Back to Simmons. He feeds it to Embiid. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
And this is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage. Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattler.
Just a remarkable jam. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Back to Simmons. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. A three-pointer, no good. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. Floats it up for Davis. And it's Davis with the jam. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there's so many, Kevin. A couple guys, and there is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul, 3 guys that, you know, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, you know, witnessing his journey to greatness, all the while he remains humble and really appreciates his position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an analyst partner, but a fan, and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Simmons against James. Thybulle, the pass to Simmons. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Here's James, and James throws it down.
Can't do anything about it. LeBron gets a step. Next thing you know, he's hanging off the rim.
And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here.
And Coach can't like what he's seeing, trying to get them refocused.
It's so easy to get run over when you lose even a little edge. Look for them to come out much more aggressive.
Pass to Curry. They need this. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
And that's what Simmons does. His vision and accuracy make him a premier presence on the floor.
And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's LeBron. He has 7. Davis in the corner. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow.
It's been a rough quarter for him. Can't seem to find any kind of rhythm.
Thibault on the wing. Here's Simmons. The dish to Green. And oh, the block shot crabs it out of the air. Simmons against James. Lays it up and banks it in. LeBron's got 11.
Just a great hustle play there. Energy and passion. This is what you play the game for.
Simmons passes to Embiid, and Davis sends it back.
Good job by AD, not giving up on the play. Tracking the ball, blocking the shot. Appreciate the hustle. Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
And he gets the bucket.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
The drive by James and the dunk by James.
You see the tremendous first step, the power. LeBron loves to put the defense back on its heels.
And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. And so it's Los Angeles, ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. A terrific... And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing in the game?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called. Oh, what a play!
The grace, the athleticism, most bigs could not have pulled that off, but AD makes it look easy.
And all you got to do is look at the rebounding margin as to why they hold the lead.
Effort's been there, check mark. The physicality, check mark. They set the tone for this game early on.
And around a minute gone here in the second quarter. He's all alone. Caldwell Pope finds James. Good D by Embiid.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim, he's likely to remember that one.
And whenever Simmons gets a chance to show off his insane jumping skills, he seizes it.
LeBron drives in. On the wing, Davis, guarded by Embiid. LeBron against Simmons. 5 to shoot. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Knocks down the 3 ball. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
Credit the vision of LeBron. Leave even one guy open, he'll find him.
And Simmons kicks to Curry. It's stolen by Davis. One-on-one fast break. Here's Caruso.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
And how about the slashing ability of Simmons, really creating havoc for the defense with his aggressive mentality.
Here's James, and James throws it down.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Right side, Green. Embiid dishes to Simmons. Back to Embiid. No good from outside.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Dudley's shot is good. Dudley's got his first points of the game.
Oh, great ball movement there.
And for Contavious Caldwell-Pope, he's best when he lets the...
Love it, love it.
And the amazing moves of Simmons. He's just so much fun to watch with the ball in his hand.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simmons. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Hey, yo, right here.
LeBron passes to Davis. Here's Caruso. To the middle. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
The 76ers trail by 20. Simmons inside. Covered by LeBron. Back to Simmons. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
The first pick in the 2016 NBA draft, Simmons has been a phenomenal addition to our league.
The 76ers shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And the second free throw, good. 1:16 left to play here in the half. Lakers leading by 19 points. Hits with it. He's got 8. And the dunk by James.
A guy that great, you have to make somebody else beat you. LeBron's been hot tonight.
Timeout called, the 76ers.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And it boils down to the question, toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
The drive by Simmons. Curry wide open. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 6.
I love how Simmons sets the floor. So good at spotting his teammates for high percentage shots.
James against Simmons. It's Davis on the wing. Puts up a 3. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
Pass to Curry. We've got 28 seconds left here in the second. Offensive rebound.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Drills it from outside. Caruso's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, the first thought from the D there was to protect the rim, so good idea to take the 3 in transition. And knocking down shots in the mid-range area really forces teams to have to adjust their defense.
And you know, the adjustments should have already been made. They know he's a good shooter from that spot.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
With 1 on the clock, and oh, he hits the buzzer beater. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Well, LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He had 27 points. And that does it for our half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
And he was an absolute monster on the offensive glass in that first half. I don't know how you slow him down.
Basketball 101. You've got to put a body on him. Unfortunately, that's a fundamental that's gone by the wayside.
They've got Simmons, Joel Embiid out there with Green. Then there's Matisse Thybulle, and it's Curry in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you played?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but, you know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental, and I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that that ability to play in space is so vital.
Outside Curry. Here's the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Oh, sensational speed by Simmons, trucking it down the court and beating everyone.
Los Angeles has gone a very strong 4 for 5 from three-point land in the ball game. Caldwell Pope for three. Rebound by the 76ers.
After hitting 3 straight, they finally missed one. But you can see the rhythm coming out of the half.
And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Back to James. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Davis for three. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 4th assist in this one. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Curry. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
LeBron kicks to Davis. And the rejection by Embiid.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
Loads it up for Davis. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
You won't find a much better alley-oop partner. AD flying to the rim.
Curry way outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
And with that three, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
LA's gone to three-point range 7 times tonight, knocked down 5 of them. LeBron has doubled. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. LeBron kicks to Davis. 5 on the clock. Over Simmons. Trying to get open is Davis. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead. And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And then Simmons slams it in.
He's an absolute gym rat. Simmons is relentless in his pursuit to dominate really all phases of the game and improving with his scoring.
Lakers leading by 22. And it's James missing.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And it's Simmons penetrating.
And when Simmons is...
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Curry passes to Embiid, goes up on the wing. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Embiid's got 6. Here's LeBron. 33 points for him. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And LeBron throws it down.
The king, timeless, saying, I'm going to keep doing what I do until they catch up with me.
Simmons against LeBron. They kick it out to Green. Back to Curry. And that one drops for him. He's got 16.
And that's a great pass. Danny Green showing us he can do more than D it up and 3 it up.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Taking a look at Los Angeles. LeBron James is out there with Caldwell Pope. Then there's Jared Dudley. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Caruso in at the 3.
Huge challenge at the rim. The defender could not have played that any better.
Back to Embiid. And stolen by James. For the finish. And the dunk by James.
I love the effort and energy from LeBron. He knows how to turn a steal into a score.
And the basket is good.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
And here's James opening up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They have a 19-point lead. And the Lakers call time here. Greg, did you know when you were playing that you'd eventually want to call games, be in the broadcast table?
Kevin, no idea. I didn't have any clue. And quite honestly, didn't really think that there was a career that one could have in terms of broadcasting, because cable was just kind of coming on as I was retiring. You didn't have your own network and the things that we take for granted now. So looking back on it, no, but boy, am I glad I did.
I am glad you did too. You probably don't remember this. Doc Rivers and I were doing a game. You came over to say hi to the 2 of us, went back out on the floor. Doc nudges me and said he'll be great in TV someday. So we saw it then.
He's a good mind. The man knows what he's talking about.
And it's slammed in by Davis.
Anthony Davis is showing us he's a shot maker in this league. He's the guy you want to get the ball to.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Outside for Davis. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right side. Davis has got 4 this quarter.
I love that they're continuing to attack despite being up big.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They came in focused, and they've executed. Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Los Angeles leading by 22. Davis, the pass to LeBron. And it's blocked by Simmons.
How about the balance and body control? Simmons able to send that one packing.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Embiid, the pass to Simmons.
Right idea, wrong execution. They were looking to get a high percentage shot inside, but the pass was too late.
Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
I'm amazed at Simmons' athletic ability. He moves so fluidly for someone that size.
And stolen by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
James against Simmons. LeBron, good. LeBron's got 12 points here in the second half.
Yeah, off contact, I'll take LeBron pretty much every time. Can't beat that kind of strength and body control. His team hasn't picked up the slack, but he's doing everything he can do to win this game for them.
Knocked loose. Davis with it. Now Green defending. Davis kicks to LeBron. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Los Angeles.
They really lit it up in this one. Fantastic offensive performance.
Definitely just simply shot the ball well. One of those games to be proud of.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for LeBron.
No, there's a few ways to control a game, right? You can do it with pace, you can do it with patience and efficiency. Tonight, he did it by owning the boards.
Dudley's shot is good.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
LeBron James on the wing. Back to Caldwell Pope. James against Curry. From the arc. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
And really, Simmons is nearly impossible to contain when he's sprinting to the hoop. And after,
did you see that?
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Now, here's Curry. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
The free throw drops for Curry. And the Lakers with possession here. And James with the basket on the assist by Dudley.
That's what the offense is designed to do. Get LeBron high percentage looks.
So it's Los Angeles winning this one easy. Oh, thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 2 guard. And for the Lakers, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Jared Dudley. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Caruso in at the 3 spot. James finds Davis. James looking around. Down to 5 on the shot. Oh!
Never get tired of LeBron James in the air doing wonderful things.
Now here's Leonard. And tonight a battle between conference rivals. These teams, Brent, know each other very well.
Yeah, very few surprises for either opponent tonight in this game, Kevin. I think they actually send Christmas cards to one another. They know each other that well. Who is going to execute when it matters? That's going to be the difference.
Here's LeBron following the score by Serge Ibaka. Leonard against LeBron. And James throws it down hard.
Yeah, LeBron on the roll. This time rocks it.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. And George with the stuff.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
So it's the Lakers now. The Clippers getting the bucket. Caldwell-Pope kicks to Davis. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Very few players as good as Anthony Davis is on the inside. Just great footwork, and he's adding more and more to his postgame.
Outside Leonard. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That is his first foul of the game. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. James kicks to Davis. The shot misses. The Clippers go the other way with it. Oh, Morris in position. Now here is George. He started close, and it's George finishing it off.
Paul George rising up. Nice to see a little bit of that return to the younger days from PG.
The drive by James. Here's Davis. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Davis has got his second bucket.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
The Lakers with the ball. Paul George missing from long range. Davis against Beverley. Leonard with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Morris passes to Ibaka. Leonard on the wing. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Really, with that level of speed and power, it is so difficult to keep Leonard from scoring on the drive.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 4.
And this is what he does so well, putting the defender back on his heels and being relentless in flying to the basket.
Now, here's George. 6 points for him. It's good. 8 points for Paul George.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
LeBron kicks to Caldwell-Pope. There's 47 seconds left to play here in the first. Clock at 6. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Davis, and finished off by Anthony Davis.
Is Davis competing in the All-Star Slam Dunk contest? I'd give him a 48.
Outside, George. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
Here's LeBron. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Out to Morris. And out of bounds as the Lakers gain possession. Five seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's James. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. He got into some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Clippers. They've got Morris. Paul George is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the center, locking down the middle. James, the pass to Dudley. Wow, came this close to a 4-point. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Nobody near George. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Here's LeBron, and finished off by LeBron.
LeBron putting the ball down on the deck. You just can't stop him when he goes straight to the rim.
Outside, George. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
LeBron drives in.
LeBron not messing around. That time in the paint, close to the rim, smelling blood.
Outside, George. And it's George finishing it off.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Caruso, the pass to Caldwell Pope. James outside. Just 5 to shoot. And finished off by LeBron.
This looks so easy for LeBron James, a powerhouse who can score from anywhere.
Now, here is George. Tight defense on him. A 3 from Morris. Rebound the Lakers.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
That ties the game. Caruso's got his first 2 points. Ray, can you really compare players from completely different eras? I mean, people love to talk about the greatest of all time.
You know, Kev, some players do transcend eras. There's no doubt about that. Wilt's a great example, and there are many others. But in reality, to your point, the style and the way in which the game was played was so different that it isn't fair. I mean, all you can be is the best of your generation, or one of the best, and I think that should stand no matter what the conversation is.
Like, there's no doubt in your mind Oscar Robertson could play in this era as well as he played when he played.
No doubt. Bill Russell, all those guys,
yes,
they're truly great ones. So much of your ability to perform at a high level is built around your confidence and your belief in your abilities. And those guys had it as much as anybody who's ever played the game.
On to Ibaka. Can they get it? The shot's good on the assist by George. Ibaka's got 5 now.
Yeah, I didn't think there was a pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease, he fires the ball through it, and he gets it to his open man.
Oh!
Yes, sir.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. George dishes to Morris. In the corner, Ibaka with it. Wants to get it to Morris and does. The Clippers again turning it over. Lakers leading by 3. LeBron outside. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. James has got 22 points.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Here's George. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. And it's Davis at the elbow. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Yeah, they are really starting to push it now.
Clippers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Back to James, and James throws it down.
Anthony Davis showing those young AD skills as a point guard.
Clippers trail by 9. George with the ball. 18 points for him. And the wide open shot from Morris. That one's off, still out of sync. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 24 points. And that does it for our...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him. Really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
They've got LeBron James. Davis is out there with Jared Dudley. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Caruso in at the 3. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel.
Well, we've seen it. We've seen Kawhi Leonard mature and improve right before our very eyes. But one area where he was already pretty good was coming in at the free throw line. Oftentimes when the stakes are raised, you go to your favorite move. We know he's very comfortable around the rim.
Stolen by Caldwell-Pope. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. Pass to Caruso. To the paint. Releases from 15, and it's Davis missing.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Leonard with no one around. And again, no good by the Clippers. Fast break, the Lakers. James with the ball. And James throws it down.
Love how quickly the King got out there. The first 2 steps getting that break started.
Now, here's George. He's guarded closely. That one doesn't go.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Man, this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Beverly, the pass to Morris. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. A three from Leonard. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime? Yeah, 80%. Is that a good number from the field? I think so. 4 of 5 here shooting. Terrific start.
And George kicks to Ibaka. Leonard against LeBron. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Now the Lakers on the break. Loads it up for Davis. And Davis throws it down.
Great work by the team there to find AD. They make eye contact, and the rest of that is history.
And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys go, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. And it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close. I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
George looking over the floor. Back to Leonard. Pass to Ibaka. In the corner, George with it. Passes it to Morris.
Timeout.
And the Clippers call time here.
And coach can't be happy, and I think I know why. Their defense putting up no resistance inside.
No, they're not preventing them from scoring, and if you can get to a high-efficiency shot on the floor, and that's the paint, you just keep going.
So it's the Clippers now. 15-point game. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Ibaka. It's deflected. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. We've got 1:48 left in the third. LeBron. Oh!
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. And here's George. 20 points for him. And it's George finishing it off.
Now, PG showing that's a signature dunk from him.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And it's the Lakers ball. They're on a 13-4 run right now. Here's James. And the layup's good off the glass. LeBron's got 34.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Clippers trail by 17. Outside, George. Unloads from 13. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Here's LeBron, and the dunk by LeBron.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Outside Leonard, a steal. And now the fast break, LeBron with the ball. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Well, how about LeBron reading the defense, waiting and being patient there until the gap opened up to deliver.
Now, here's George. He's covered closely. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got 5 assists in the game. Lakers leading by 17. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And James throws it down.
Oh, First at home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. Now, here's George. Defense is right there. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, leaving nothing to chance there. Ibaka goes up strong and finishes with a little attitude.
And it's Davis finishing it off.
And really the story of this second half. One team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Paul George. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Marcus Morris. And it's Beverly in at the 3, the small forward. Stolen by Beverly. And now the Clippers on the break. Morris with the ball. Here's George. And George with the stuff.
Yeah, which ways tonight has Paul George not made an impact in this game? A one-man wrecking crew.
Lakers leading by 17. Here's LeBron to the inside. Caruso kicks to Davis. 6 to shoot. LeBron drives in, and the dunk by James.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Here's George. The Clippers get another chance here. Ibaka outside. Clippers moving the ball around. Fader on the way. Rebound the Lakers. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. The 3. Caruso, no good. And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Oh, that was something else.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And he banks in the layup.
Now that's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
Down low, stolen by Dub. Caldwell Pope passes to Caruso. Kicks it out to James. Inside. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Ron right side. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. James has got 42 in the game. LeBron against Leonard. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, being aggressive in the painted area, you love the attacking element that Kawhi Leonard brings to the game.
The drive by James.
Well, he's leading everyone in points right now. His teammates keep feeding him the ball, and he keeps delivering.
Outside, George. And George with the stuff.
Well, George in there just gliding through and makes a nice move on the drive.
James outside. Caldwell Pope outside. Good, and the assist goes to James. James has got his 7th assist in the game.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
Fires for 3. Drills the three-pointer. Caldwell Pope's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for the Lakers.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Lakers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LeBron.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Loved it. The guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And George kicks to Beverly. Out to Ibaka for the three. A shot off that time, and it's the Lakers the other way. Davis surveying the floor. The rebound by Ibaka. On offense, here are the Clippers. There's the pass to LeBron. And the dunk by LeBron.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. It was a tale of two teams tonight. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. Starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Portis is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Holiday in at the point guard position. And for the Clippers, Patrick Beverley out there with Morris. Then it's Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. Now, here is George. Out to Ibaka. No one near him. Rebound, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
I'll tell you what, it's absolutely foolish and futile to let Antetokounmpo get space to sprint towards the rim. I mean, the dunks he jams home are just downright filthy, ugly, nasty, wicked.
And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. Well, great fans and players alike are excited for tonight. This is just not another game on the schedule.
Clash of the Titans in this one. This will be a great test for both teams.
Now, here is George. Shot clock at 5, and Leonard has it in the corner. Shoots from the block, and George gets it to go.
Yeah, excellent determination there from George. This wasn't going to be denied. Fighting off the physical contact and nailing the shot over good defense.
Holiday attacking. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
George against Holiday. On its way from Ibaka for 2. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
And so Giannis will bring it up for the Bucks. And he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
How about the flash by Antetokounmpo? I mean, just an insanely talented athlete who loves to punish that rim.
Now, here is George. That's tipped. Back to Leonard. Lays it up and banks it in.
And he's got the athleticism and strength to be a powerful presence inside. Leonard never afraid to get in and mix it up down low.
Here's Giannis. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
And they take the lead. Ibaka's got 5 points so far.
Already finding his spots and capitalizing, playing really efficient basketball.
And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 1.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
What's up?
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game. The free throw drops from Ibaka.
And back in 08, Ibaka became the first player ever from the Republic of Congo to be drafted in the NBA.
On the wing, Holiday. Right side, Antetokounmpo. .135 left here in the first quarter. Just 5 on the clock. Portis trying to free himself.
Middleton, a scorer by nature, that time showing you he can find his teammates too.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. George against Holiday. Here's Morris. Kicks it out to Leonard. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles. Here's George. 5 on the clock. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
I love the activity. George is not just a perimeter player, folks. You can depend on him down low, too.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. He's got 10.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches. He used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Hands it from downtown.
And just a solid way to start the game. 4 or 5.
Bucks trail by 5. Antetokounmpo looking over the floor. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
I absolutely love how Antetokounmpo just has a winning mindset. Consistently, this guy is looking to go all the way to the basket. Has to be devastating trying to stop this guy if you're on defense.
Here's George following the bucket by the Bucks. A wide open look here for Ibaka. A shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 6 assists in the game. And there's the foul. It goes on Serge Ibaka. That's his first foul. Middleton outside. Back to Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
And really, Antetokounmpo never stops attacking. I mean, he's always in attack mode. He really forces the defense's hand. He keeps pressure on him at all times.
Poked away, taken away by Holiday. And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
Yeah, and I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
For 3, Middleton. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. The Clippers on top, up by 3. And earlier we checked in with Giannis Antetokounmpo, who had this to say.
One important lesson that I got.
All part of the process of achieving greatness.
Yeah, and most guys have had to go through it. MJ, LeBron, leading a team to a championship rarely happens early on.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on the Clippers so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court for Milwaukee here in the second. Holiday out there with Chris Middleton. And then there's Antetokounmpo. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Portis in at the center, filling out the middle. George up top, guarded by Holiday. Lock at 6. Morris passes to Ibaka. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup. Ibaka's got 15 points.
And this is what Ibaka's supporters point to. If given the chance, he has the physical ability and skill set to do major damage on the offensive end.
And George gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. So it's the Bucks now. It's a 3-point game. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. So it'll be Giannis Antetokounmpo shooting. Marcus Morris picks one up there. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
They've been making some really nice passes out there. Excellent passing. That could set the tone for the rest of the game.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint. Oh! And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Here's Ibaka. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
Oof. That is a tough one. this will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are two guys that still are very reliable.
And the Clippers making a change here. Mann's checked in. The Bucks also with the sub. Lopez, he's checked in for Bobby Portis. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. And here we go. Beverly heading. Oh, what a finish!
Good. Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Here's Giannis. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. There's the foul against the Clippers. The Bucks have been on target from the free throw line. They're 5 of 5 in that department.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach. Driving and drawing. Initiating contact. Create opportunities. Get to the line.
Yeah, I like everything you said there, because when all else fails, if you can get to the stripe, that's really a good way to change the momentum in the game, because you get points and you also slow down the opponent because the game isn't going up and down as much.
Boy, watching Ibaka, he possesses good form and just solid range on his shot.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Lopez, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris. Here's Antetokounmpo, and again the Bucks miss.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
George against Holiday, and that one's good. George has got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Giannis inside. Defended by Ibaka. Antetokounmpo, no good. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession. Bucks ball. Bucks trail by 6. The shot by Middleton, wide open. Bangs home the trifecta. Middleton's got himself on the board with 3 there. And so it's Leonard with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. There's 53 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. That shot missing. A clear look here for Middleton. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. And it's now only a 1-point Los Angeles lead. Holiday against George. They get a hand on it. And now the fast break. Middleton with the ball. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And Antetokounmpo is so long. I mean, he stretches forever, covers a ton of ground.
Out to Ibaka. Passes it to Beverly. Second chance shot. Leonard on the wing. And the 3 ball is good. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
How about Kawhi Leonard knocking down the 3 ball? Didn't have that shot when he got into the league. Love seeing how he's improved as a shooter with the outside jumper.
Now here is George. And here's Morris for 3. And it's wow, he nails the buzzer. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clipper.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. Serge Ibaka had no problems getting going. He had 20 points and 1 assist. Thanks for joining us.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, and it's Beverly in at the 3 spot.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Here's Giannis. Serge Ibaka with the rebound.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Morris finds George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Boy, the confidence that George brings to his game is also confidence that impacts and injects his teammates. He's a high-octane scorer who's ready to go as soon as the game starts and whenever he gets the ball.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Ibaka, no luck. Bucks trail by 5. A shot by Holiday, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
George against DiVincenzo. And George, here we go. Good on the shot. Now it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Shot to stop the run, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Hey, you know, in the age of analytics, there's a ton of talk about player efficiency these days, and as we can see by Antetokounmpo's performance tonight, his efficiency, extraordinary.
It's stolen by Antetokounmpo, stolen by George. Shoots the 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Portis is checked in for Lopez. So it's the Bucks now, trailing here by 8. Here's Giannis. Oh!
Man. Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Los Angeles has gotten all but one of their 3-pointers to go down in this game. They've gone 7 of 8 so far. Here's George. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. This is his first free throw of the game. The throw good, Paul George.
And if you want to talk about the best two-way players in the NBA, George's name. Would be high on the list for sure. I mean, that's the kind of presence he has at both ends of the court. Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Timeout called the Bucks. Without question, Serge Ibaka displaying his skills today.
He is on a major roll today. This timeout was desperately needed. They've got to come up with a new game plan designed to shut him down.
PJ Tucker, he's checked in for the Bucks. Giannis left side. And Giannis throws it down.
I tell you, that's why Antetokounmpo is so feared league wide. I mean, when he's close to the rim, he's most likely going to flush it on you.
George against Holiday to the right side. Now here's George. D right on him. Out to Ibaka. Beyond the arc. No good on the shot.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. And that corner three, a cornerstone of PJ Tucker's game. Takes and makes them as much as anybody in the league.
And Greg, how about this little factoid? Back at the University of Texas, he only shot 4 triples in 3 seasons. Floor spacing was not a part of his game. It was about getting that thing in the paint. But to his credit, and it's an example for all young players, through hard work, that short corner has become his bread and butter shot. Talk about a total transformation from no threes to being a dead-eye corner 3 shooter.
Open shot, Ibaka. And too long on the shot.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
For 3, Middleton. And so the ball's out of bounds. Middleton touched it last. Los Angeles leading by 4. Now Leonard. 7 points in the game. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside Holiday. The pass to Giannis. With 2 seconds left, and Antetokounmpo slams it in.
He just drifts in off the baseline and throws down the amazing reverse windmill.
I think, Greg, he was saving that one for us. Wow.
And the coach is smiling because it went down. Would have been a different story had he missed it.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
Yeah, and as a 2 guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter, so it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. On the floor for Milwaukee starting the 4th quarter, we've got Holiday. PJ Tucker is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Bobby Portis. And it's Middleton in at the 2 guard spot. Holiday with it. Middleton outside. On the wing, Giannis. To tie it up. And the call on the shot. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the Mobile 1 block.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
4 on the clock. Ibaka for 3. That That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
Giannis outside. And the layup is good. Giannis has got 42 in the game.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
That's not the kind of streak you want to be part of defensively. Tighten it up, fellas.
Out to Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Ibaka's got 5 points now this quarter.
And not entering the league as a natural catch-and-shoot guy, Ibaka certainly has developed this part of his game.
Holiday. Kick out to Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Ibaka, no luck. And it's Paul George with the foul. And that'll be his third foul so far. Los Angeles making a switch here. Batum's checked in. Giannis outside. Middleton outside. Over Batum. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Nicholas Batum.
Nice bit of trickery there from Chris Middleton. He knows exactly how to effectively use that shot fake.
Middleton hits them both. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. They lead by 1. To the left wing. Ibaka finds Leonard. Ibaka in the post. Antetokounmpo's there. And the Clippers call time here.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Paul George.
And his percentage from the field tonight seems almost made up. I didn't think it was possible to have that kind of success shooting the basketball. You need a little bit of a bunch of hard work and a whole lot of talent.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He knows this has been a hard-fought game, and he wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin?
Well, I tell you, the future of the Greek Freak is extremely bright. I mean, he really has shown the ability to deliver in important spots of game.
Here's George, taken away by Holiday. Fast break, Milwaukee. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. Antetokounmpo's got 48. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for Milwaukee.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
They've been firing on all cylinders in the transition game, too. I mean, they've really run the break well.
Pass to Holiday. From outside the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. And the Bucks lead by 2.
With experience, skill, and ability, Holiday makes for the perfect go-to scoring option.
Leonard gets to Becker. Out to the right wing. Leonard, the pass to Ibaka. No good on the 3. And Holiday, here we go. And here is Antetokounmpo. Another one falls.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Leonard looking around. On its way from Ibaka for 2. It's rebounded by Portis.
Not sure if he just ran out of gas or what. He's been awful ever since the second half started. Not even been a factor.
And Holiday has it in the corner. And the 3 off target. One thing we've seen from these guys is excellent passing.
No doubt about it. It's fun to watch the way they're operating as a team right now. They are all in sync.
George up top. Out to the right wing. Deep two from Beverly.
Boy, the defensive hustle there by Middleton. Stretching out and getting his hand on that shot. Excellent effort.
Here's Beverly. So a close game sees Milwaukee taking this one. They seem to relish their role as the bad guy. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kell.